Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want. Whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Shit. Hold you down and grip it tight. I wanna bend you over and fuck you right. I wanna stroke and stroke. I wanna do it, baby girl. I wanna do it tonight. Hold you down and grip it tight. I wanna bend you over and fuck you right. I wanna stroke and stroke. I wanna do it, baby girl. I wanna do it tonight. All right, Zach, what's going on? Everybody listen to the show. What's up? What's up? Zach, how you doing, man? What's good with you, brother? What's good with you? What's up with you? What's up with you? Cannot hear you.
No, I had to unmute myself. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. What's up with you, man?
Ooh, chilling, bro.
Yeah, we got a good show, guys. We got a good show for everybody.
This water is on point, goddammit.
No, hey, Artie. Hey, dog. I got.
I'm on my second case. I ordered my second case, bro.
You ordered another case of that shit, dog?
Bro, it came a couple of days ago, bro. I've been going through this water.
Let me see. Be sure. I gotta make sure I put your right thing in there. Let me see. I got always label them the wrong way. Let me go back to this one. I got it labeled. Fuck. So we got it in there. That's cool. All right, guys. If you have a question, guys, please put a Q. If you have a question, put a Q. God, lines are open. 833-859-8744. Let me have the lines up. We're gonna talk about. Let me turn on the music. Hey, never date a woman on her terms. That's what we're gonna be discussing today. But there's so many things that we have to talk about because we had Jazz calling earlier. Zach, you were in the room. I mean, you were in the chat, but you said a lot of things. But so there's a lot of guys out there that are trying to learn the game the wrong way, and they don't understand concepts, and they don't understand that because most guys go on the internet, Zag, they hear content creators, they hear red pill people, and they just hear like monkey see, monkey do, like do this thing, like do this one thing. And they hear what we saying, and they know we have game, they know we have mouthpieces, they know we know smooth, and they take things like, from you and me, get to know a woman in a more intimate way. They take things like program, they take things like roster. And before I throw it to you, these shows that we do, all the shows that we do, myself, Zag, 50, Miles, Lucario, Dre, guys, we're talking to you like we're in a locker room or a barbershop. Everything that we talk to you about, we don't tell you to take the statements that we have to go out there and tell women that you want her on your program or she's got to be on your roster, because we never talk to women that way. We talk to you that way so you can understand the basics of the introduction of the concept. But Zach, what say you on that, sir?
It's kind of like the NFL, right? When the season rolls around, they give their playbook to the veterans and to the rookies. Your playbook that they give you to study, it's not for your spouse to see. It's not for anyone to see, right? So when we give you these concepts, and understand something about concepts. Concepts are like the building blocks or the foundation for how you structure the way that you're going to move. That's what these concepts are for. They're not for you to hear that echo again. It's only when me and you are live, nobody else. But anyway, hold on, let me put the mic close to my mouth. So, pause. So, these concepts are for you to be able to actualize you working on how you move when it comes to women, and for you to put certain things in place so that you have a firm foundation for how you move in your personal life, so that way when women come into your personal life, they can effortlessly or seamlessly adapt or assimilate to what you have going on. It's not for you to go outside and repeat these terms and these different concepts to women. You don't have to tell women, you know, you're not a part of my program because you're not doing X, Y, Z. If you want to be a part of my program, you got to do this first. Or, you know, I don't know if you can be on my roster. Okay. Why would you tell a woman about you having a roster of women? Why are you even talking about that?
Yeah, you should know that. You know, it reminds me, Zag. What's his name? Was it Anthony Brown? Who was the Pittsburgh Steeler that was recording? You remember
Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown. You remember when the coach, talking that shit in the locker room, and he was recording it live? And you know, gentlemen, what we are teaching you is exclusively for you to not to run out here and regurgitate and say silly shit. You motherfuckers don't have rosters. You don't have programs. You say things like, I want to get to know you in an intimate way. And then when the woman questions your bitch asses on that shit, you just sit there and look like a dumbass because you don't know the understanding of the words. You don't understand. You don't understand what it means. I know y'all hear what we're saying, and I know y'all love what we're saying, and I know y'all want to try to get that, but it's never going to work unless you are understand the game, which y'all don't. Y'all wanted y'all take. That's why when I started, I used to show what my clients are doing. You know, I used to show like text messages, you know, from guys and women, and I would leave what the guys were saying to the women, and some of these guys will take some of the things that I tell the guys to say to the woman, expecting the same result from the woman. But when the woman starts to question them on what they're saying, because Zach, here we go. It is very important because you know, you made a bullet point on this, that when you are saying something that is outside of you, a woman's going to question you. So if you're passive and you're scared of women, and you don't know how to talk to women, and you have fears of women, and all you do is from the moment you want a woman, you run behind her, you beat around the bush, you walk on eggshells, you're friendly with her, and then you'll hear something like 1950 talking shit, or me talking shit, or Zag talking shit. You want to take those words, and then you want to send that to the woman, but then here lies the question. Then who am I talking to? Because all my life I've been talking to this guy that's passive and soft and doesn't know what he wants. But then I'm talking to someone that's assertive, aggressive, that shows leadership qualities. So who's that? Which one are you? Because on the one hand, you're giving me this soft, pacified sucker. Then all of a sudden you're talking to me like a man. What gives?
So this is what I want to point to guys, and I want guys to understand. Women are very observant. Women pay attention to a lot more shit than you think they do. I said all that to say this. It doesn't take women long to form a perception about you. It doesn't take women that long. Now, that doesn't mean that the perception is accurate, but it doesn't. Look, guys, within the first couple of minutes, the first 60 seconds of talking to a woman can already begin to form a perception about you. So let me tell you guys what happened. Okay, and I want guys to understand this. When you start off a certain way talking to a woman, and then as the conversation progresses, you start interjecting shit that you heard from Steve or anyone else. What happens is the woman listens to what you just said and that little line you threw at her. And then she puts it in her computer brain, and she says, the math ain't mathing. because how you approached me, how you introduced yourself to me, the way that you were looking at the ground, your nervous tics, it doesn't jive with what you just said right now.
Right.
So the reason why a woman will question you when you say shit is because she doesn't believe you. She has a perception of you, and it's not of that person that you're trying to pass off now. So this is what people don't understand. Let me say this for Steve real quick. I'm not speaking for Steve, but let me say this. Is when Steve says whatever he says about getting to know a woman in a more intimate way, there is shit that Steve says before that, and there's a way that he presents himself when he first meets a woman that's in alignment with him saying that. So women don't question him because it makes sense coming from him, because the perception they have of him is in alignment with what he's saying.
Yes, sir. Let me get a shout out. Tuesday night. Hey, thank you, J Dog. We appreciate the kind words. Thank you, brother. We appreciate that. So what we want to show you guys, okay, because we're talking about never date a woman on her terms. Okay, but Zach, just to connect with you, we're talking about, and for you guys out here. When a woman influences you enough to go to us and steal and nitpick from us, you're already doing things on her terms. And I don't think they understand that. Listen to me, Jeff. When you see a woman and she has so much influence on you and you want that pussy so bad that you'll go steal our shit, which, no, I don't want to say steal because we always put it out there for you. So I don't want to steal. I'm saying you take our shit without understanding what it means, Zach. That might be better. You take our stuff without understanding what it means. It shows that she has already influence on you and you're moving off her terms because she's forcing you to do something that you know you shouldn't be doing at all if you don't understand what it means. So we do have a clip and we want y'all guys to understand this, okay? Let me see here. Kevin, welcome to the show. You were on Lucario show. We appreciate you being here. So just relax. Don't bother Kevin. Kevin is red pill, gentlemen. So he's trying to understand. So please do not time him out or kick him out. Okay. I'm saying that to all the mods. Kevin, we welcome you here because it seems like you want to learn. Okay. So we welcome you here. But please, guys, let the man talk. Okay. Because he's from the red pill and manosphere. So he's trying to learn something, okay? So please give him a little wiggle room, okay? Don't time him out and don't kick him out, because if you do that shit and I find out who you are, I'm getting you the fuck out. So Kevin, it's a safe, not to be a dick here, but you can ask as many questions as you want to have understanding, buddy, okay? And any guys that come over, we just make sure that we don't have disrespect or trolling. But
it's not. Let me say this. Let me say this. It's not about women judging you, right? And I didn't say 2 minutes. I never said a time frame. I just said immediately when you start talking to women, they begin to have this perception of you based on what you're presenting to them.
Right.
Whether that perception is accurate or not is irrelevant. Here's the thing, and I said this in a video I dropped yesterday. Whether it's a conscious thing on a woman's behalf or a subconscious thing, you're always being evaluated or assessed for sexual desirability. Period. Right? Okay. So if a woman doesn't view you sexually, she's going to know pretty quickly that you're not that guy for her.
No, please go. Please tell. I'm just pulling up something. But Zach, go ahead.
So I just want guys, it's not about you being judged. Okay, this is why we tell you guys, when you very first meet women, present yourself in the most sincere, genuine, assertive fashion that you can, right? Because regardless of whether or not a woman is interested in you or not, you want to present her with the most authentic version of you. So if she does have a perception of you, it's based on that authentic presentation. It's not based on you being passive or you being indirect or you pretending to be someone that you're not. And now she has a false perception of who she thinks you are. So when you go to show her a different side of you later on, now it's an issue because you're showing inconsistencies. We're trying to get you to be more consistent in what you present. If you present your authentic self, you never have to pretend with a woman.
Yeah, hey, thank you for the super chat, Mr. 27, man. We appreciate you, dog. Respect to you, young man. Appreciate you. All right, let me help you out, young man. So check this out. Okay. So to help you understand what I teach and what Zag and I talk about the same thing. We just on different streets, same neighborhood. So I've come up with this concept that nobody on YouTube talks about, okay? Because I want to let you know something. When you come over here and we welcome you, you'll realize that we don't regurgitate things. We teach our own concept, okay? So what I teach is something called emotional perfect pitch, okay? So that means that women are not looking necessarily at your clothes, your body, your status, or anything like that. They're not looking about how tall you are and all other stuff. There is something that their emotions are looking at to determine what you are. So they're going to look at, are you someone that follows the crowd? Okay. Do you have doubt? Do you give up easily? Are you passive? Are you thirsty? Are you creepy? Are you the kind of person seeking validation? Can you correct me when I need correction? Are you going to allow me to walk all over you? And it's several things. I mean, it's a laundry list of things, Kevin. But what happens is that they recognize. Now, young man, I can't, again, this is not and I want to make sure this is not a boost women up show. Please understand this. We're not trying to blow women up or make women special. We're just being honest with you about women, okay? It's just honest, okay? We're just being 1,000% say, oh, wait, hold on, I forgot something. Wait, Zach, go get it. God, put that down and go get the crayon. Go get the cranberry while I'm talking to that man.
I got it right here.
You got it right there beside you? Mm-hmm. Oh, we got to do something, dog, real quick, Kevin. Oh, Kevin, I'll keep talking, but there's something that we're doing. Because Zag drinks a lot of cranberry and shit. And I told 50, and 50 and I were blown away. Zag has never had grape cranberry. You know, we brothers, and you know we love grape.
That shit, it sounds ghetto as fuck to me. You know what I'm saying?
Ghetto as fuck, but he got some, and he's going to try some live on the air today for the first time. But let me finish, Kevin, talking to you, big dog. But it is not about, yeah, you go, Zach. Go ahead and get it, Zach. But no, so what I'm saying, big dog, is that we're not here to blow women up. We're not here to blame women or anything. Well, we're trying to tell you the truth about things when it comes to women in the game. They can recognize weakness. They cannot recognize strength. They're not used to strength. So depending on how you think and how you operate, they can tell by how you talk to them. There's something in your tone that tells them your story. And you can't hide that with clothes, money, status, or muscles. There is nothing you can do to hide it. And that's what we always want to say to you, big dog. But you can ask as many questions as you want. There are no dumb questions, young man. So please ask those questions. Zach, are you ready?
I want to say I found this in the Wave Grease.
Man,
the black people care product.
Zach, come on.
They sell do-rags and shit at. This is where eyelashes.
No. Zach, go ahead and pour it while we get to the next question. Go ahead and pour it, then we get to the next question.
Right. This is what I normally drink. I drink straight cranberry shit. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Steve got me. Next thing you know, he gonna have me eating fried chicken and watermelon live on air and shit.
Motherfucker, just get that great. Just try, dog. I'm telling you, it's the dog. I'm telling you, I don't like cranberry, but when I tried that grape cran, it changed my life, dog. I'll drink that motherfucker like crack, dog. Just pour some in ice and some ice if you have it, and have some, and I bet you it's gonna change your life, motherfucker. Are you ready? Hold on, let's see. Go ahead, Zach. He's about to have his. Hey, you've never had it in 50 years. Wait, 50 years, right? This is the first.
I've never had it.
Now, when did you start drinking cranberry? How old were you?
Since I was a kid.
Okay, since he was a kid. So this is the first time he's drinking grape cranberry in 50 years. Go ahead, Zach. Let's see what it looks.
I'm getting my black card for the first time today.
All right, here we go. Let's see what he think about that. Here we go.
Shit is kind of tasty. It is. As tasty as it is right now, I'm still fucking with I'm still gonna drink with my other shit at. God damn it. I got about 5 or 6 of these in the crib, Steve. I drink this shit all the time.
I know hey, but I'm telling you, gonna fuck with that grape shit, dog. Look at him. Oh, he likes it. Yeah.
It got an aftertaste. I mean, but it tastes good though. But it's sweet. It's sweet though.
All right. Well, let's get this question, Victor. What if we don't know who we truly are? Would it make sense to use your strategies on a woman? No. What we tell you to do is we don't give you strategies. We try to get you to think for yourself. Okay? We don't tell you what to do. We show you that you are allowed to think for yourself, Victor, okay? You don't know who you truly are. But see, here's the thing. We're not teaching you a strategy, and that's where you're failing because you assume that we're saying do A for you to get B. It doesn't work that way. We're saying for you to believe that you can do A and go out there and actually do it because you believe in yourself to do it, no matter what happens. And then come back to us so we can see what you did right versus what you did wrong. Zach, what say you on this, young man?
I want to say this, and I want Victor, and I want you other men, you young men, most of you guys are younger than me, and I say this with love and care. Your end goal should not be pussy.
Never.
Your end goal should not be pussy. The problem with guys and how guys are fucking themselves up is they're looking for things to say to women to either get pussy or they're trying to convert a woman who doesn't see them sexually into a woman who sees them sexually. It's not about that, right? Guys, here's the thing. When I go out, right, my end goal is to always present my most authentic self. Whenever I end a conversation with a woman, when I walk away, I know that I presented my most assertive, authentic self in that scenario, irregardless of what happens. It doesn't matter if she loves me or not. It doesn't matter if we ever see each other ever again or not. I know I did it the Carrie way. If she fucking with it, she'll hit me up. If she ain't fucking with it, I'll never hear from her. It makes no difference to me. I don't care about the pussy. Guys, it's not about you fucking every woman that you are attracted to. You're going to fuck the women you're meant to. Okay, I need guys to understand the difference. Let me say that shit again real quick, Steve. It's not about you fucking every woman that you are attracted to. You're going to have sex with the women you are meant to, right? It's going to happen. In your mind, you have to have that mindset of it's inevitable that I'm going to encounter a woman that's feeling me.
Yeah, okay, we got a call. I'm sorry. I didn't even see the call. Motherfucker, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Area code 716. I apologize. I didn't even see the call. 716, are you there, sir?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay, I'm sorry. What's your name, sir? And what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Hey, what's up, man? I called earlier on that.
From a Lucario show, right? Hey, what's going on, big guy? I appreciate, look, buddy.
Hey, what up, dog?
No, I appreciate you calling. And like I said before,
yeah, I'll be back. I'm back.
Yeah, hey, Zach, it was Zach. Yeah, okay, we appreciate you calling, man, because we can have dialogue so Zach can give you his interpretation because I understand you feel that we contradict ourselves in what we're saying and stuff, but
no disrespect.
No, it's not disrespect. No, please. This is all respect. Because again, we're having dialogue, buddy. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
Anything you're saying is not going to be taken bad, okay? Please understand it. We want you to be honest. You know what I mean? It's how dialogue works, you know. See, it's one thing you come in like, Steve, fuck you, and Zach, fuck you. When we go like, man, fuck you, we gonna just, you know, we
about that at all.
Right, no doubt. We're talking like men because you need to have understanding of what we're talking about. So let us talk to you real quick, and this is very important because you know, at the end of the day, like we're talking today, and I'm gonna have a show tomorrow in the morning time about this. We're talking about something deep. Game is a concept of an understanding that one has of himself, and the depth of it. Before I even throw it to my dog Zag, is that most people don't understand on the surface. On the surface, is that it is an all-encompassing awareness, awareness of oneself. And that's from the surface. But in order to understand that concept, one has to understand the parts of the concept to gain greater understanding. Because if you don't understand it, it's going to throw you off like you did this, earlier today. You were asking about, the forced orgasm, was it, sir?
Yeah, sex, cause sex being part of the game,
Well, no, because women aren't part of. See, the game is not about woman.
Is this the one that was calling when I was talking about the orgasm is not your?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll let, but young man. So the game is not about women. The game is about what we call, excuse my language, diamond dick. And what I mean by diamond dick is that the understanding and the concept that we have of ourselves is so great that women don't even you ever see you seen the clip that I sent you with the rapper, what's his name? Who's the rapper, Zach? Kevin Gates. You saw the Kevin Gates clip that I put out, right? Have you seen that?
I haven't seen it.
Okay, I'm gonna let you hear it real quick. Only 9 seconds. Listen to this. Just listen.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
You hear what I'm saying? You see that? Listen. Now, what we're telling you is the concept of game is the awareness and love of oneself that's so great. We're saying that just because you have a pussy and just because you want to fuck with me, suck my dick and spend time with me, spend money on me and want to be with me, fuck, it doesn't matter to me, because you have not earned anything. You have not earned my time. You have not earned my attention. You have not earned my respect, and you have not earned the dick. And what Zag and I, before I throw it to my dog Zag, the concept is outside of the realm of most guys, where we value ourselves. And the more you value yourself, because Zag's going to talk to you, and then we're going to play a video clip to show you the difference between one that values himself and one that values pussy. But Zag, what say you? Got the floor, my brother.
Oh, so there's a such thing called sexual confidence. Are you familiar with sexual confidence, caller?
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the reasons why I was calling, because of that.
Okay. Well, understand that sexual confidence has basically two concepts. The first concept of sexual confidence is your ability to be a good lover or an attentive lover, right? That's the first part of it. And I think that's the kind of part you're kind of stuck on a little bit, where if I'm an attentive lover, if I'm a good lover, then it's my job to make sure this woman has an orgasm. The second concept of having sexual confidence is your ability to articulate what you like, what you prefer, and what you don't like, right? But also, it's also empowering the woman to articulate herself to you as well, as far as what she like and don't like. So what happens a lot of times when men and women have sex, there are women who have sex where they might not like something and they don't communicate that, right? Or a guy might be doing something and he might not be doing a good job and they just let it happen. They don't articulate that, right? So when we say an orgasm or you making a woman come, it's not necessarily your responsibility, right? Well, first of all, anyone that knows anything about anything knows that a woman's orgasm begins mentally, right? So this is why if you've ever had a woman in a situation where she was uncomfortable because maybe somebody was in the next room or people could hear, it's hard for her to climax because she's not comfortable, right? So when Steve specifically, when he talks about marinating a woman's pussy, marinating her mind, right? Like that's part of it, right? That has a lot to do with the woman having a physical orgasm later on, is what you do mentally. You're mentally stimulating her, right? But the honest, when you're fucking her though, and I'll give you an example. Right, there was times I'm having sex with a chick, and because I'm very attentive, right, I pay attention to a woman's body. I pay attention. I'm so in tune to what's going on with a woman when I'm fucking her that her moans, the pitch of her moans, I can tell. I like that moan from a you went too deep moan, or you're hitting the way your penis is going inside is uncomfortable moan, right? So I can tell the difference, right? So, but sometimes the woman doesn't say anything. She's just letting me do whatever I'm doing because in her mind she thinks he's about to nut. So let me help continue doing what he's doing so he can get a nut. But because I'm not a selfish lover, it's not about me getting a nut. I'll stop what I'm doing and I'll stop and I'll look at her and I'll be like, hey, am I hurting you? Is that uncomfortable? And I'll help her switch, move her body in a way where now it's comfortable, right? That's also, so when we say a woman's orgasm is not the responsibility, if she ain't talking to you about what she likes, she has a lot to do with it. I just want to point that out.
Okay.
All right. So you have any other questions before we continue, sir?
No, I mean, that was, I just want to get some clarity on that because it's like, because like I always thought, well, I didn't think, but like, if we're not pleasing a woman in bed, we're doing something wrong.
Well, you are okay. If you're in, it all comes down to experience. So if you're not, okay, we're going to show you in a clip the difference between a man that knows how to fuck and has influence over the woman and is not mad, bothered, or anything. Because remember, in the game, there's no feelings in this. And what I'm saying is that if you fucking with a woman and y'all in bed and her phone ring, you can't, God damn it, Zach, I swear, the only thing that if I ever die and there's ever a thing that I just fucking hate, I wish I would have grabbed the clip, young man. There's a clip where the guy and the woman are in bed. I can't find it. I've been searching high and low. So let's call it. They're in bed, okay? And they just got done fucking. Her phone rings. And she answers her phone. She's like, oh, hey, how are you? Yes. Oh, my God, it's a new restaurant. I would love to go there. Oh, you want to take me get a new outfit? Oh, my God, yes, let's go. Okay, yes, tonight would be perfect, right? So then she looks at the guy in the bed. The guy's like, hold up. You gonna talk to another motherfucker in front of me in the bed? And look, this is the woman said. She looked dead at him. She said, wait. Hold on, wait. Do you want to be the guy that I go out with? Or you want to be the guy in my bed? Which one you want to do? Which one do you want to be? Yeah, she said that to him. And I wish I had that clip because in this game, you have to understand that I know this is going to fucking hurt a lot of people, but everybody has a role to play. Your role is to be the guy to fuck the shit out of her and make her feel sexy. You can give her orgasms or what, just making a connection with her, right? Your job is not to take her out to dinner. Your job is not to pay her bills. Your job is not to fix things. Your job is not to be a shoulder to cry on. You have to realize that you have to allow the grass-eating animals to do work for you, and you can't get mad at them for doing that. You see what I'm saying? You can't.
Yeah, but,
you can't.
Right, but on the flip coin of that too, though, is it possible to not make her orgasm but have a connection with her?
Yeah. Okay, hold on real quick. Yeah, let me say this. I want guys to understand something. You being a good lover is for you. You should be so egotistical.
Oh
and
my
so
God.
prideful that whatever you do, you want to do it well. Right? So there are times where you might not make a woman orgasm, but she likes it still. Right? You can make a woman feel good and she's still not orgasm.
Yeah, but it's but caller, watch this. You want to know what it is? And watch this, caller. It's not the orgasm, it's also the tears. It's also the pain of not having you, holding you, or seeing you. So you're not. I know y'all guys look at it like, I'm trying to make her come, but y'all don't understand. That's why I always talk about the drug lab. I know I'm the only one. I talk about the drug lab, right? My drug lab. I got two of them. I got a synthetic drug lab where in my little building, they create synthetic.
You know.
I'm sorry.
No, you always talk about the drug of you, you know.
Right, the drug of me, because the remnants of it. Zach has his own thing, but what we have in common is that we make women want more of us based off of how they feel about us. So it's not just what we are when we're with them, it's what we are when we're not around. You got it, Zach.
No, I just want to say, and again, caller, because we as men, we've had sex. There's been times where you're stroking and it feels good to you, but you haven't nutted yet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you being inside of a woman, yeah, that could feel good there. Now, what I will tell you is this: if you're dealing with a woman that has experience having multiple orgasms and climaxing, and you can't make her come at all, then you probably got a problem. But what I'm saying is, if you have one sex session that lasts like 20 minutes and she don't nut, that's the end of the world.
Right.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's where the clarity was at then. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're okay. Let me give you an example. Okay. How old are you, big guy?
27.
Okay. How would you kiss a woman if you're sitting next to her? How would you do it?
Well, before I would go to the lips, I would start by her neck.
Okay. Well, listen.
Go to the lips.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Okay, but do you see what I'm saying? Okay. So one thing I was taught. No, listen. One thing I was taught. Okay, listen, because I was taught poetry, and I was taught that you should be able to touch a woman blindfolded. She should be able to hear and let the words penetrate. So I was always taught that whatever I can do physically to her, I can use those things to make her play with her pussy and masturbate to, where she can feel it her own way. So if you're saying to a woman, that I just kiss her neck, you see what I'm saying? I kiss her neck, right?
I would go to her neck and then fully go to her lips.
Well, right, but you're slow to go to her neck. So if you're talking to a woman, yes? If you're talking to a woman and she's naked in the bed and she says, "Turn me on," is that what you're going to say when you get to the part of kissing her? I'm just going to kiss your neck?
No.
But that's the problem. See, you're not. See, this is what we talk about where people mess up. You're not even taking the time to even work on yourself to come up with an idea or already a concept of how I am going to kiss a girl. Like I tell my client, everything matters. Every move matters. Every touch of the finger matters. What I'm saying is that and again, this is me at like learning this at 12 years old, like my fingers, if we look at my fingers, my pinky 1, ring 2, middle 3, index 4, thumb 5. If I'm going to number 2 ring, okay, think about this, the pressure that I'm going to put with the ring finger versus the pressure I'm going to put with the index finger. The pressure I'm going to put it with the middle finger versus the pressure I'm going to put the thumb. You see what I'm saying? It's not just, see, people think it's just touching the woman. See, the depth of what Zag and I are, because we embody sex, is not, I'm just not going to touch her. I'm going to fucking touch her. The way our minds work, from the concept, y'all think it's just
here,
Well, no, but it's not just the way you touch her. It's how you touch her, where you touch her. But also, like Zach and I telling you, you've got to be able to listen to her body talk to you. If I'm touching her with the ring finger at a 5 press, and I'm pressing down at 5, okay, I'm just saying a 5, right? And
right.
her body moves at a 4, but I'm touching her with my index finger number 4 at a 2, and I get a 7, then that tells me that I've got her body moves at a 7. So that means from the index finger of the 4 that the touch of a 2 that gives me a 7 result means that I've got to either go up or go down to a 1 or go up to a 4 to move that 7 to a 9. I mean, I know. Zach feels me. I'm not trying to compliment.
No. Let me say this. This fucking echo. Let me say a couple of. Let me say, first of all, we got some immature people in the chat. Look, take y'all little young asses to bed. This is grown folks
Hey,
shit.
chat room. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, chat room. Get out the kids. Keep the manosphere people in if they actually want to learn. Get those children out, okay? Get the kids and anybody. Hey,
Yeah, no disrespect.
no, hold on, not you call. Wait. Hey, timeout, kick out, guys. Y'all know the rule. Timeout, kick out, trolls, okay? Y'all know people like who want to learn. Get them other motherfuckers out there because we try to teach some shit that they'll never understand or the concept.
Sandy can stay. Sandy can stay, but the other little young motherfuckers. Hey, let me say this. Caller, have you ever played with a woman's clit and she either told you too hard or harder?
Right.
Like
I'm honest, I haven't.
See, so an example would be if you're playing with a woman's clitoris, right? And if she's ultra sensitive, you might be pressing too hard. She might say that's too hard.
Yes.
Right? Or even if you're sucking it, she might say that's too hard, right? Or sometimes she might say stroke it harder, meaning you're not applying enough pressure. That's kind of what Steve is talking about. Is once you've dealt with enough women and you know your way around a woman's body, you understand pressure, right? You understand that not every woman responds the same way to the same amount of pressure you're applying. Okay, whatever it is, it can be playing with her breast, it could be playing with a clitoris, it could be having your fingers inside, it could be whatever it is. Right? Not every woman responds to the same thing. So, but what happens is once you've dealt with enough women, you understand that most of what you do is applicable to a large number of women. But there's other times where you're going to have to make an adjustment. That's what Steve is talking about, the pressure that her body responds to. That's when you are an attentive lover. These are the things you pay attention to.
Right. Even if you make her play with her pussy, her breathing and her moans are going to tell you where you need to take the story next. Versus the guy that with Jazz is asking a bunch of dumbass questions. You know, someone took my idea of creating a sexual audio because I'm a very creative motherfucker. And they tried to carbon carpet what I was doing, but they fucked it all up by asking a bunch of dumbass questions and stuff. But is there any other questions, big guy, before we continue? Because we got to continue with the show, buddy.
Nah, that was it, man. Like I said, no, man, no disrespect to any of you guys. I just,
Yes, sir. It's cool.
Hey, caller, you know what? I'm glad you called, brother, because sometimes we say shit, and it requires maybe a little more clarity sometimes.
Yes. Yeah, so anytime you have a question,
I didn't want you to.
No, you're good, brother. You're good. Anytime you have a question, feel free to. No, it's cool. No, it's all good, buddy. But anytime you have a question, just call back, and we will welcome you. And any question you have, okay, big guy.
Yeah.
Oh, no, thanks, guys.
All right, thank you. Wonderful. Thank you. We appreciate you, buddy. Thank you.
Let me say this. Let me say this to guys. The reason why, I'll just speak for myself. Okay, the reason why I like to say a woman's orgasm is not the responsibility is because I don't want you making it all about trying to make her orgasm.
Yes.
Like you're too focused on making. This is why guys be laying there. Did you come? Because they're too focused on making a woman come. When you know what you're doing, she's gonna come. Right? Don't even worry about all of that. Right? But The thing of it is it's about you empowering the woman to be so comfortable sexually with you that you guys can talk freely about what's going on. So if you're doing something that she likes, she can tell you, hey, that thing you did like 2 weeks ago, why haven't you done that lately? I really like that. And then you're like, oh, you didn't think nothing of it, but she likes it. So now you implement that into your repertoire. So it's about empowering a woman to actually be sexually confident enough for her to actually express herself and articulate herself sexually.
Yes, sir. All right, so we're gonna play a clip for you guys out here. We blocked God. I'm sorry, Zach. We had a call. We had to block it. I just thought that. We're gonna have we are gonna have some immature people calling in, guys. Y'all know, hey guys, y'all know this game is so tight, dog. These motherfuckers don't want to learn this shit. But anyway, so this clip is not to make you angry, gentlemen. This clip is why we always tell you there is a difference between when you do things on a woman's terms versus a woman moving on your terms. But as we always tell you, take what we're saying, but don't tell her, I need you to do things on my terms or anything like that. Okay?
I have never told a woman that, Steve. I've never told a woman do shit on my terms. I've never told a woman hashtag her debit card works too. I've never told a woman I got a roster of women. I don't even talk about women to women. Now, if they ask me a question, depending on what they're asking me, you know, we can go down that lane, you know what I'm saying? Or I'll just tell them straight up, look, don't worry about all of that. You know, what I do when we're not together, that's none of your concern. What you do when we're not together, that's none of my business. But when we're together, you're going to be like you're the only woman on the face of this planet.
Absolutely. I just want to make sure, StreamYard's acting up a little bit. For some reason, StreamYard's acting up a little bit, but we're okay. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to play a clip, and we're going to break it down to show you all the difference between the doing things on your terms versus doing things on someone else's terms. All right. This is I love this clip. All right. Here we go, Zach. Here we go. And check this out, guys. Check this out.
Hello.
So
What you doing?
just got on. What you doing?
Nothing. With my friend. Can you order me some food?
Yeah, what you want?
I think is Chick-fil-A still open?
No.
Oh, okay. Probably like Applebee's. Applebee's, yeah.
Applebee's?
Mm-hmm.
You in today?
No, that's why I'm asking you to send me some food.
What you want?
Hold on.
Just get whatever. I'm gonna eat whatever.
Can you do the 2 for $20? It's the loaded mashed potatoes, the chicken, and then the fajitas.
She just got that.
And two large lemonade. The fajitas and then the 2 for $20.
2 for $20?
Mm-hmm.
What you need 2 minutes for?
Cause it's me and my friend. We hungry. My friend, you don't know her.
I don't know her.
Okay, so just send it. Don't be like that.
What you mean don't be like that? Let me see your friend.
Why do you wanna don't do that. You are not my dad.
First of all, where you at though?
I'm downtown.
They ain't tell me downtown.
Yeah. Why are you acting like that? Are you gonna send it or not?
Shit.
All right, so
real quick before you go in, Steve, I don't like the fact that people record shit and put it on the internet. That's my major issue with that. But it's not even about that. It's not about him recording it. It's about some other shit. Steve, you go ahead and go in.
All right, so the reason why y'all got to understand this, because most of y'all out here are in this world where y'all don't believe that when a motherfucker is fucking somebody, he doesn't give a fuck if she's talking to you guys. Most of y'all out here believe that you gotta get mad at a woman for spending time with other people. A woman does not threaten a man, and we have an understanding. See, your ego and self-importance always seems to come in for a lot of people, and they think that, you know what? No, if I'm with a woman, she gonna be mine and mine only. But you ain't gamed up. Because as I said before, Zach, everybody has a role to play in this thing, dog. If you ain't in the game, you're the guy on the phone. I'm telling you right now, if you're not in the game, you're the guy on the phone. But when you learn the game, you're the guy in the bed. You're getting the ass. She's getting you the food. She's going to bring it to you, and they're going to use a sucker to do it. I'm sorry. Look, Zach, we don't make the rules of the game. And we can't help it if women don't respect you guys, who don't respect yourselves, who are willing to give your money away to a woman that doesn't like you. You can hear she's disrespectful. She's challenging that man, and she's doing things on his terms. So you can't get mad at someone that's actually doing that. But Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
No, I just want to say, and a lot of this, look, let me say this real quick, because I don't want guys to get it misconstrued.
Yes, sir.
Anyone at any given time can be cheated on. However, what you guys witnessed was a guy who doesn't have boundaries. Okay, and this is what I mean by boundaries. Guys, no woman should be able to just, especially a woman that you're dating, but you guys aren't married like that. No woman should be able to call you at the drop of a hat and say, "Send me food," and you order her food and just send it to wherever she's at. Okay, no woman should have it like that, right? So and somebody said it in the chat. Yeah, he wised up and he realized something was amiss. So at least his brother had enough sense. What?
Wait. Excuse me. No. Wait. Whoa, George. This is not why Metall's growing. This is why you're more homophobic, motherfucker. This is why. See, guys like you want to sit here and blame the woman and go your own way because you're a bitch ass motherfucker. You're the reason why women don't respect you. Look at you. I'm sorry, Zach. No, you got it, Zach. Okay.
The problem with MGTOW is y'all have taken y'all ball and said you're gonna go home. Instead of learning how to be a man and setting boundaries for the women that you deal with, you just throw your hands in the air and say, "I give up." Right? See, y'all expect women to be a certain way out the gate. No, you gotta coach a woman how to conduct herself in your life. You can't expect a woman to come into your life ready-made and perfect and all of that. No, you gotta show her how she needs to be to fuck with you. But the average guy is lazy. Y'all don't want to put in the work to be a leader. You want a woman to follow you. You want a woman to submit to you, but you don't have nothing for her to submit to or nothing for her to follow, right? You just want her to follow you on the fence of she's a girl, you a man, she's supposed to care about you, and that's it. It don't work that way. That's not how real life works. You got to put in work to be the leader. You got to put in work to have women follow you.
Okay, we have a call. Area code 571. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? This shit's working.
Hey, Steve. Hey, Zach. How you doing? My name is Ephraim. My question is, so I got a texting question. Remember that girl that I called you about, the one that I fucked up with on that date? Well, about the kissing.
What's your question? Wait. No, wait. Stop. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Okay, George. Think about this, George. You want to listen to a guy on the internet cry about women, and because you don't have any game and because you have bitch ass tendencies to blame women for everything that's wrong in your life, you are the problem. What do you mean how? You are used by women. No, matter of fact, you're used by men telling you to think more about a man than a woman, and you don't even realize that. You're thinking more about a man than a woman.
Let me say this, caller, give me a second, real quick. Let me just make this point. There is no woman on God's green earth that ever had it like that, where she could call me up and ask me to buy her and deliver her food, right? Because women already know out the gate, Carrie ain't that type of guy I can call and do that with. So a lot of times when you guys get used, it's because you don't set no boundaries, and a woman feel like she can do whatever. But go ahead, Steve.
All right, caller, what's your text, buddy? What's up? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, so that girl that I fucked up with on the date, so she texted me. I hit her up and told her like what you said about setting the date up so we can go back to her place. Cause
right, so hold on, Liam. If I'm gonna kick you out, dog. You got your wait. Hold on, dog. You're warned. If you use women, you need to get the fuck out of here, because we don't teach you that bitch ass shit. So you are warned. Say something like that again, and we're gonna get you the fuck out. Keep an eye on that motherfucker, because if he's saying some bitch ass shit, get him the fuck out. Because we do not teach men to use women or anything like that. You do that.
We don't condone lying, manipulation, or deception for either sex. We don't condone that. But go ahead.
All right, so go ahead now. Okay, what did you send her? What happened?
Okay, so I hit her up, text her about sending the date so I can go to her place. For us to go grocery shopping so we can make dinner at her place, and I'll make the dessert. And then she hit me back. She said, "That's a nice idea. I have to think about it if that's okay."
And what did you say? And that you went. And now you're here, right? Now you're here, right? Now you're here. I know. Wait. Zach, open up on it. Zach. Hold on. Let me say something. Call her. How long?
Yeah. What?
Listen, Zach. See, you want to take the shit I say, but you don't want to do everything. You want to take what I said, right? Because you know I'm the only one that talks about going to the grocery store and doing dinner and doing dessert. Yes, caller?
Yes, sir.
But what else do I fucking tell you?
Like, I will make the dessert.
No, motherfucker, this is nothing. No, stop. What did the woman say?
What did she say at the end, caller? What did she say at the end?
At the end.
She said, no. She said, I have to think about it. If that's
Right there. Right there. I have to think about it.
Sir, what do stop? Stop. If you're taking the stuff that I say, you've got to take it all, sir. So what do I tell you guys about the statement that a woman says?
No, you don't. You said you don't accept maybe.
And I think about it as the same thing as maybe.
No, and what else? Maybe and what else?
Maybe and sure.
And
I have to think about it.
There you go.
So why are you asking me what you should do when the answer's already in your fucking face, big dog?
I hadn't replied yet, so I was thinking, I was just
let me say this. Guys, hold on, caller. Listen. Y'all, guys, y'all need to listen. When you're dealing with a woman who wants to see you, she's attracted to you, she's going to be on her best behavior. She doesn't want to upset the apple cart because she wants it to work. She wants your dick. She wants to see you. She's feeling you. Here's the thing. You're the date. Okay, the idea that you chose, whether it's dinner at your house, a drink, whatever you chose to do, the venue is always the bonus. You're the date. So the fact that she says she has to think about it, what she really has to think about is seeing you. It's not about the dinner. It's about seeing you.
But caller, this is what I understand. If you're taking the shit I give you, why are you just taking half the shit?
Steve, this is the woman that I remember I fucked up with.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir, please. Okay, caller. Okay, let me slow this down. Do you have a handicap or disability?
No.
Do you have a problem articulating shit?
Hold on, Steve, real quick, my bad. Hey, moderators, can y'all get this individual up out of here?
Who's the guy?
The individual.
What's his name?
758. Test the spirit. Don't come in here doing that.
Okay, all right, we'll get him out.
Yeah, don't go. Stay over there on the other side of the track with that shit.
All right, take care, sir. We'll get him out. Okay, so listen to me, sir. Listen. How many times have I told you when a woman says, sure, maybe, I'll think about it, I'll get back to you, that I told you to fucking dismiss her ass? How many times have I said that?
Yeah, you said that.
So, if a woman says that to you, why aren't you moving on what you're taught to do? Why didn't you move on it?
Because I just got the text. That's why I'm calling.
Motherfucker, then why didn't you call me after you dismissed her ass?
Steve, let me do this. Caller. Let's call bullshit on what you're doing. What you really want to do, and please tell the truth, what you really want to do is you want to figure out how to keep her, although she says some shit you should get rid of her for. Is that true?
I was trying to see how to navigate.
Motherfucker. Okay. How old are you? Shut the fuck up. How old are you?
I'm 25, Steve.
No, shut the fuck up. Dog, please shut the fuck up. Please, I don't give a fuck about the situation. Shut your bitch ass up. I can't stand you guys. You take the shit that I give you, but you're supposed to take everything. You're trying to be all smooth and suave and shit. You know you're not, and I don't mind. I know you ain't got any game. That's why we give you the game to utilize the shit. But we don't say utilize half of it. We tell you constantly, if she says, I don't know, I'll think about it, I'm sure. The moment she says the word think, sure, don't know, we're done. Done. You understand what I'm saying? Done.
Yes.
So if you know that, then why haven't you got rid of her fucking ass? Don't give me this, she just said it. Why did you get rid of her?
Caller. Let me help y'all out. See, y'all are so busy thinking about pussy that you don't understand how this could manifest itself into something bigger later. Let me elaborate. Follow me here. Now, bear in mind, hypothetically speaking, if you ended up in a relationship with this woman a year from now, you're going to have issues where she challenges you, where she don't listen to you. If you have a woman in your midst who does not listen to you, you're going to have problems. So if she won't do the small shit now, she won't do the big shit later. So let's say, for the sake of argument, you get into a relationship with this young lady, right? And maybe you guys been eating out for a little while, but maybe money get funny, and you tell her, hey, babe, look, we ain't gonna be able to eat out for a while. I'm gonna need you to start cooking home. I'm gonna need you to go to the grocery store and start making home cooked meals and start prepping meals. She's gonna tell you no. She's gonna tell you, but why? Why? Can't you take a part-time job? Can't you work more hours? These are the things that can happen when you don't establish this shit early on.
Okay, caller, this is what I'm saying. I'm not being mean to you. I just want you to listen. I don't mind what you said. I'm glad you said what you said, but no, I'm taking it personally because you're not following fucking directions. You have to understand that Zag and I are trying to do everything we can to pull you out of the fucking reality that you're in that keeps you losing with women. The only way you're going to be a winner is by learning how to have a sexual standard. And the sexual standard is that she's not worthy not only of my dick, she's not worthy of my time, my attention, or my respect. But that doesn't mean disrespect her. That doesn't mean yell at her. That doesn't mean beg her or barter and manipulate. You said what you're saying, and I respect what you're saying. But I'm not the guy for you because I'm not an I'll think about it motherfucker. Do you not understand that, dog?
I got you.
So what I'm saying is when we tell you to do something, stop doing shit the way you think you should do it. It's your thoughts that put you exactly where the fuck you are right now, all fucked up. Had you listen like you did with we're going to have dinner at the store, we'll go to the store, get the items, and have dinner. Just let me ask you a question. Why you want to go to the store and have dinner at the place? What did she do to deserve that?
What, to have dinner at her place?
Yeah, what did she do to deserve that?
No, she didn't do anything.
So why then why the fuck are you offering it to her?
Okay, see, Steve, stop right there. This is what we mean by you guys taking shit. Yes, we say certain things, but there is a certain time that we introduce these things. We don't introduce a lot of this shit within the first week of knowing a woman. Like, she got to put in some time. She got to make an investment beyond her body for us to do some of the shit that we talk about doing.
So why are you setting up a dinner date with someone? Why her? Why? What did she do to deserve that?
I mean, I was just following what you told me to do.
Dog.
We never told you to do that for a first date, though.
Is that the first date?
No, not the first date. No, it was the second date because after the
okay,
first
well then you wait, you followed
okay.
it. She said, I'll think about it. So what do we do next?
Dismiss her.
So why didn't we do that?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Sir, I didn't ask you to do okay, sir.
I didn't text her yet.
I'm asking. Sir, stop. Please, dog. This is why y'all do shit on women's terms. I'm asking you, Connie, why, when you have listened to me tell all of you that I am not, and nor should you be, and I don't know, maybe I'll think about it, and I'm not sure person.
Okay, I got to see. Okay, cool. So tell me again exactly what you told her about the dinner, verbatim.
Okay. I told her when she's free, I want us to go grocery shopping so we can make dinner and dessert together at her place. I'll make the dessert.
Okay, and you said her place, right?
Yeah, her place.
Wait, tell me. Yeah, talk. Call her. What's the dessert?
Mm-hmm.
What's the dessert?
See, I don't want him to lose momentum.
Hold the thought, Zach. Okay, wait, real quick. What's the dessert? Because if you just talking shit, what's the dessert, motherfucker?
The dessert's gonna be her.
No, call her. No. See, Steve, real quick, call her. Listen, Steve, get the belt. You might as well get the belt. No, because this is probably because you said, have you ever had sex with this woman yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay, let me tell you what she's probably thinking. He's trying to get in my draw and use this dinner as a way to do it. Because when you said it was at her spot, it makes sense why she's saying what she's saying. Have you even kissed a woman, made out with a woman yet?
No, I haven't kissed her.
Okay. Stop right there. Guys, okay, listen to me, Colin. Now that makes sense. Steve, it makes sense why she told him that. And now it's coming together. She doesn't want to fuck you, and she thinks you're trying to use that to fuck her, and she doesn't want. Guys, listen to me. So caller, if she was interested in fucking you, even if she wasn't interested in the date idea, she would be like, we don't got to do all that. You can just come to my house. The fact that she didn't make that offer, she doesn't want to fuck you. This is why she's hesitant about your idea, because she thinks you're trying to use it to fuck her. Now, here's the problem. Guys, I need you to understand. Never invite a woman to your house and never try to get an invite to her house unless you know there's sexual interest there.
Carl, let me ask you. Okay, I want you to ask. I'm not being serious. Why do you think I tell women that I'm going to do the dessert? Why do you think that?
Because you already know like what's gonna happen.
No. I don't. No. Caller, like I told you yesterday, and I told you guys. See, I can get the pussy by my mouthpiece alone. But why would I want to do that? Why would I want to make my life easier? Why even do that? I don't assume, and I don't set an expectation for a woman, because she might not feel good. She might start cramping. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm not going in there talking about using her as a dessert. Nigga, I literally mean making it. No, because you said you want to fuck you. I asked you what's the dessert, and you said she's the dessert. I didn't say that. Hold on, Zach. I didn't say that. Listen to me. When I say I'm the dessert, I'm saying create a fucking dessert. I have. Yeah. No, you said no. I have on my website for you guys something called When She Comes Over. Because I create the dessert, so I make it easy for you motherfuckers to create them, to show you have depth, you have range, you have sexual creativity, you have a sexual sense of adventureness, and you have a sexual imagination, unlike these average motherfuckers who don't know how to do things. So why would you say let's make a dessert and you don't even know what the fuck to make?
So, a couple of different things. Caller.
Yep.
Have you ever, you and a young lady, has she ever told you she can cook?
Yes, she did. And after
all right, Zach, I got it, Zach.
I went over to her place at the end.
Hold on, caller. You've already been to her house?
Yeah, at the end of the first one.
You've been inside her house chilling?
Yeah.
What happened?
It was like a couple minutes. I wouldn't say chilling.
Okay, so you never sat on the couch. You just was at the door.
Nah, she just gave me a tour.
What?
Okay, hold on. So you never sat down? You just walked through and said bye?
Yeah, I mean, I never really like sat down. She offered me something.
A tour? What? For what? What was the tour?
She gave me a little tour.
A tour for what? What was the tour?
No, just to show me around.
Wait.
Hold on real quick, Steve. Let me ask you. Did she walk you into the bedroom and show you the bedroom?
No.
Oh, she showed you every place but the bedroom?
Every place but the bedroom?
Yes, sir.
That's a sign. Right there. Right there.
Dog, you know
right there.
You know why I love tours with women caller? Because every piece of the tour, when we walk from one room to the other, I want to christen that thing.
I'm already pointing out.
But the
stairwell, right there.
I want
that chair at the dinner. We're gonna use that.
Whole entire house. I want to christen that motherfucker my way. But this is what we're saying, big dog. We're trying to lace you with this game, but I don't understand why you don't have a standard. And you're okay. Let me get this straight. She said, "Come on in and let me show you around my apartment." And you, like a gullible ass motherfucker, walked around and she didn't even show you the bedroom.
That's
I wasn't.
What you mean?
Or anything like that. I wanted her to basically like invite me, so I wasn't gonna.
So what you mean? Whoa. Okay, wait. You don't think a woman wants to show? Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I know y'all don't understand this. Okay, when a woman is into you, she wants to show you everything. She wants to show you everything. And if she doesn't show you the bedroom, then you're not everything to her.
Yeah,
that's the main thing, Steve.
Bedroom is the main thing.
Woman takes you in her crib and she's showing you around, and the only room she don't show you is the bedroom. Damn.
And you better go and walk the fuck out. But why would you? Why would you say, okay, okay, so let's say she said yes to the date at the store. And you go to the store. What ingredients are you grabbing?
Did you even talk about her favorite dish to cook?
Mm-hmm. No, he doesn't even know that.
So call her. So you said she could cook. Did she ever? Did you call her? Did you ever ask her? So what's the one dish that you cook that everyone just loves?
No, I didn't ask her that. I asked her like, what does she know how to cook?
No. See, okay, so let's back up. This is why it's important that when you guys try and take shit, that you understand the depth of what we're saying. Because if we're going to talk about going to the grocery store, we already know the size we're going to get. We know what the entree is going to be. If we're going to get wine, we know what kind of wine we get: Moscato, red wine, white wine, whatever it's going to be. The dessert, right? Whether you're making it or buying it, all of these things are already known. Okay, the grocery store is just a formality to get those things.
Yeah. So what do you get in the grocery store? She goes and gets all the items for the dinner. What are you getting?
Well, I know I'm gonna get my favorite one. Probably grab some crackers, maybe some chocolate.
Wait, nigga, did you say crackers? Crackers. Wait a second, you talking about crackers?
He likes clam chowder. He likes
no.
I'm
talking about dessert, Zach. Dessert. You're gonna make dessert with crackers?
Some vanilla wafers.
What are you getting for dessert? You said dessert. What are you getting for dessert?
Yeah, I said like I would grab chocolate, probably strawberries, maybe like the crackers would kind of be like something hard.
Okay, you know what dessert is? Dessert is something sweet. How are crackers sweet? Crackers. So you're telling her you'll grab wine, crackers, and some chocolate?
Steve, you know what I want to do? Caller. Now feel me on this. Caller, feel me. This when you gamed up, you always got a plan for shit. So when you went on this tour where the bedroom, number one, her not showing you a bedroom is says a lot about how she views you. But But while you were in her crib, you could have been like, so she showed you the kitchen, right?
Right. The kitchen.
Okay. So when you went, hold on. Listen. So when you went into the kitchen, you can be like, oh, so this is where you throw down at. So look, the next time we get together, this is what we're gonna do, right? Assuming you knew the dish that she was really good at making, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the grocery store. We're gonna grab the ingredients you need for your favorite dish. We're gonna grab blah 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 for the sides. You could have already set all of that up.
She's supposed to bring her menu. No, she's cooking for him, so he doesn't need to ask her if he's doing it right. He doesn't need to ask her what she's making. He's just walking around with her while she's making it. So where he's going wrong with the idea, Zag, is that caller. What you're supposed to do is take your motherfucking cake ass, go to because I got it for free. You go to the section. See that? You go get your grand's muffins. Right? And then you get all the items that I'm showing you. And then when you put it together, it's supposed to look like there. That's game, young man. Because you're showing her that you're fucking with somebody that I'm going to show you the depth and range of what I can do with my mind and my hands and sexually seduce you by how I cut up the strawberries and take the sugar and drizzle them on the strawberries. How I grab you on your
it's too much game for them, Steve. It's too much.
How I grab you on your hip and sit you on the counter and grab a strawberry and let you taste it that time. Then grab another strawberry and put it halfway in your lips and then come over and kiss you and bite the strawberry out for you, motherfucker. That's what I'm
about. I want people to understand what Steve is saying. I want people, because people are going to focus on the food. People are focused on the food. It's the experience. You're giving her an experience. It's not just the food is just a conduit to get to the experience. But it's the whole. This is what she's gonna do. What she's gonna do is she's gonna talk about the experience to her friends, and she's gonna say, "Girl, and the shit tasted good." Right? That the tasted good is gonna be like an afterthought. The experience of girl, he did this, girl, he did that. That's going to be the main part of it.
It's the experience. Caller. Think about the depth of the experience of just slicing the strawberry. I'm going to get behind her and I'm going to take my hand and I'm going to place it over her hand like this. And I'm going to show her how to slice them the way I slice them. By letting her, so she'll have an understanding. So if I ever go back over there and get some more of that pussy, she's gonna slice the strawberries my way. And as she's slicing the strawberries, right, while I'm behind her slicing the strawberries, I can take my left, the middle finger or ring or index, and I can take it and do a C around her ear, gentlemen, because y'all don't even know that shit. Take it around her ear right there. And get in her ear and talk to her ear while she slices. Yeah, there you go. Just like that. That's how I like it. And you know what? Damn, I love the way that you're slicing. You see what I'm saying? It's see, y'all guys think it is. Hey, well, how was your day?
Slow and easy. Just like I'm gonna enter you later.
Man. So slices. Go ahead, Zach.
So, I just want to say this real quick. Now, a lot of you guys, you're not going to learn how to make a dessert. Just get her a cheesecake and call it a day. Just get her a nice little cheesecake.
No. That's why I have when she comes over, Zach, because what I have done is I myself have created economical ways that you can take and make and create desserts easy, Zach. That's why I'm saying I don't want them to grab cheesecake. No.
But has he watched it though? The shit that you taught him.
That's what I'm saying. It's free, nigga. It's free to watch. But watch this, Zach. Even if you grab a cheesecake, young man, you can take a cheesecake. Take the cheesecake and put it and layer the cheesecake. You can have strawberries, put the cheesecake in. You can put You can drizzle, right? You can lace the cheesecake I don't want to say, I was about to say decompose. What I'm saying is break it down. Don't just serve her a cheesecake. Serve her your articulation of cheesecake. You don't just grab a cheesecake and say, well, here's the cheesecake. No, you want to, dog, again, I'm not, okay, look, I'm not a chef. I'm not a chef by no means, gentlemen. I will always tell you that, okay? I'm not a chef. But, I mean, this is easy. You see this right here, gentlemen? Exact. What? Strawberries.
Yeah.
Caramel, chocolate, Milano cookies. It could be a raspberry Milano cookie.
Is that a pineapple that the ice cream is sitting on?
Brownie, lemon, a pound cake, and ice cream, nigga. That's it. And you can construct it the way you want to construct it, and show. Look, young man, please understand this. These women have never experienced what the fuck we telling you. I'm telling you, they have never experienced it. And when you do it,
that's Steve shit. That's not my shit. Steve teach y'all that. I'm just. This is my boy. I got him.
You got me. Yes, my dog. Yeah, this is what I teach you, because I show y'all that what we do is different. I'm showing you that now. Look, now, caller, watch. Now, once you start implementing the master the bedroom, the dirty talk, the kissing 101, and the 5 play with her clothes on, it is at that time when you have the dish ready, it is at that time you can then take her clothes off, lay her ass down, and then place the items on her body and eat the items off her body, and then up the ante of the experience. But you got to build the Zach.
Hey, let me say this. Look, ladies, I'm here to tell you, I am not a dessert nigga. What I am, I'm a breakfast in bed nigga, though, right? I like homemade waffles and shit like that, and all other fresh squares, orange juice. I do that type of shit. Yeah,
Zach, I feel you, and this is why I got him. This is why I always tell them, guys, make sure at your house. That's what Zach. They don't even know about this shit. At your house, gentlemen, go ahead and get your diamond ice cubes, dog. I'm telling you, it'll fuck their world up. Put some diamond ice cubes in their drink, number one. But Zach, this is the game they don't understand. But even Zach saying with the croissants, I have, Zach, on the website, I've got a croissant French toast, Zach, that you can take a croissant, young man, and make a croissant French toast, like you're saying, breakfast, with some yogurt and fresh fruit. And fresh squeezed orange juice. Fuck her head up. Because they're not expecting. Zach.
I see you, girl. I see you a couple times. Yeah, like I said, but hey, man, look, it's a lot of shit that gotta go down to get to that point, though.
Yeah, wait, no. Please let Zach.
I'm talking about the breakfast in bed.
No, I'm not saying no. Y'all guys, women got to do a lot of shit to get that shit. No, please, I say you don't just make that big.
Yeah.
But young man, what I'm saying to you is that you can't take what I'm saying. Hey, let's go to dinner. And she says yes, and I'll do dessert. And grab a bottle of wine, some fucking crackers, and goddamn syrup. What the fuck are you gonna make with that?
You got to put some thought into it. So
what are we gonna do with that?
Let me say this to you guys. If you're going to make a suggestion for a date idea, and you're listening to us or whoever else you might be listening to, you have to understand all of the steps that go into why that guy is talking about why he's talking about it. But also you have to understand that not every woman that you date is worthy of that idea. You can't bless every woman with that, right? But also you have to get intel, right, before you even offer that. You have to make sure, because just because you ask, can a woman cook, and she said yes, that don't mean she can cook. That bitch probably makes spaghetti and heat up Hot Pockets, and she call that shit cooking.
All right, back in, dog. We gotta get back to the show, dog. You have any other questions, motherfucker?
Okay. No.
All right, peace, man. Guys, lines are open, guys. If you have a question, call in. Gentlemen, this is what we're talking about here. This is why we have this gentlemen, this is why we have this sex show for you guys right here, because y'all are bad in bed. Because y'all want pussy, but you don't know how to get the pussy to want you. You don't know how to
Wait, that's a bar. Oh, that's a, hold on. Do I got a sound? Hold on, I got
you to fantasize about you, to touch yourself over daydreaming about you. You guys, all y'all want to fuck, but this is why I say y'all can't fuck, because y'all don't even know how to show the woman why they should be fucking you. Because all y'all think sex is girl, let's go over here and fuck. Dog, it is all part of the concept, man, of the game.
Steve, real quick, can you hear this? Can you hear that?
No.
Oh, that was my fucking. How come it don't work? That's my
your microphone. Put it to your microphone.
My sound effects on my roadcaster. So if you can't hear it, it ain't the microphone. It's something else.
You can't hear it. Yeah.
You said something. It was a bar. I don't want it to be lost.
You got it,
remiss if you say it again. You said how to make the pussy want you, and I want guys to understand that there's a big difference in you wanting to fuck a woman, hoping that she might want to fuck you, versus a woman actually wanting to fuck you and she hopes you want to fuck her. There is a big difference, and there's a big difference in how a woman acts and how she conducts herself and how she relates to you and how she responds to you, right? So even the caller that was on just now, when he told a young lady, let's go to the grocery store, number one, he delivered it wrong. He delivered it wrong, and he didn't have the proper intel to deliver it how he could have. But again, you have to know what you're doing. You don't, guys, just don't hear shit you think is cool and you think it's a dope idea, and you automatically just want to bestow that upon a woman. Understand why you're doing it, and make sure that the woman is worthy of the thing that you're doing.
So, guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered, guys. But as we said, we got a lot of clips for you guys, and to share this information for you. Let me see. I think we have a few questions here before we continue, guys. Let's see what we have here. This guy says, I asked for a woman's number. She said, I don't give out my number to strangers.
That's what you get.
And that she likes girls. But then I asked if she likes a guy as well. And she said, sometime. Okay, dog, this ain't for you, dog.
Why are you begging? Why are you begging her?
Yeah, dog, this ain't for you, dog. Because I know you've been around on this show. When the fuck have we ever told you to ask for women's number? Why do y'all fucking pander for women's numbers? Why don't you? Okay, but I'm looking at your thumbnail, so I'm not even going to continue with you. Let's get to this next caller right here. This guy says, so what if the woman use us? What do you mean us? What you mean us? What you mean us, Antoine? The fuck does he mean us?
God.
What does he mean?
Let me say this. Okay, he's not talking about us. He's talking about him.
Yeah.
Guys, I said this before, and I'm going to say it again. If you deal with women strictly on your terms, a woman can never use you.
All right.
If you deal with a woman strictly on your terms.
Okay, here's somebody right here. Sir, guys, I swear I'm not being a dick here. What is that? What is out of league? What is out of your league? What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? What is out of your league mean, guys? What does this mean, Zach?
He don't know what game is.
He don't have no idea.
He thinks game is about women.
Right. This guy says that I'm a single dad. I've been off dating since both my kids turned 21. How do I get back to dating off the market 15 years? Well, young man, being a father. Okay, I think, and I appreciate your call, but I would love for you to call in because you have wasted time of your life doing something. It's like, okay, it's like, you can brush your teeth and take a shower, right? You can do both those things at the same time. I do that, but you understand that you brush your teeth and take a shower. So what is the difference between you taking care of your kids and going out there and meeting women? So it doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna show you why you're gonna lose with women. They're gonna see you as food. The first thing you're saying, I'm a single dad. You being a single dad doesn't mean anything to these women. They don't give a fuck, nor do we. And the fact that you're saying you're a single dad says that you want to have sympathy, or you're a victim, or that because you're a single dad, the rules should be different for you. No, that's not true. Not at all. You've been off the dating scene. Both your kids turned 21. That's your dumbass doing that shit. I don't know what makes you think that you cannot raise your children and still meet women. That is mind blowing.
Yeah,
How do I get to the dating after being off the market 15 years? You got to get back to learning how to be a man first, dog. You're not even.
Well, here's the thing. You need coaching, right? You need coaching in a lot of it. Let me say this real quick, and I want guys to understand this, and this is a point I wanted to make. The advice that we give on these live streams is just general advice. You know, we might get a little specific and a little detailed here and there, but for all you guys, the advice that you get in a consultation is tailor-made advice for your specific struggles.
Yes.
Right? Because when I get on a consultation call, I'm talking to a guy specifically about his personal situation and what it is he wants, right? Sometimes it might not even have anything to do with a woman, sex, or anything like that. So I'm trying to ascertain, what does this guy want and what is his immediate struggle? So any advice I give to him is tailor-made for his specific struggles.
Yes.
So if you are having some issues, sometimes it's best to get one-on-one help. So that way the guy giving you the mentorship or the coaching or the guidance can hit on all the points that affect you specifically instead of everybody in the chat.
Yes, and the first thing I would do, young man, is it's okay. I'm glad that you like I guess that's a Transformers act. That's a Transformer.
Yeah, like a Decepticon.
Decepticon. I am a huge fan of Transformers, Decepticons. I love sci-fi, and I'm a geek just like you, sir. Please grow the fuck up and take that shit down. Post your photo if you can. Don't post. You're okay. I know you don't. I know you missed out, but it's okay to like the Decepticons and Transformers and stuff. But show your face. Be proud of who you are. Okay. So anyway, let us continue, guys. If you have a question, since he's not going to call in, I guess he really doesn't want to learn. Let's get to the next video, Zach. Do you have anything to say on the video that we played with the guy?
No, I just want guys to understand. Let's go back to the title. Never date a woman on her terms. Never.
Yes. All right. So let us grab the next video clip. Oh, Zach, I want before I play your one. This is the one I was telling you about. Now, gentlemen, guys, when y'all learn game, now this is something that you cannot do right now. This is something that when you are a student of the game and you have the concepts, the understanding of the game, this is your new reality. And I know, Zach, this is the thing I was telling you about. People don't believe this is true. They think a person can't do this. Check this out, Zach.
Christina, and this is my friend Vicky.
I'd like to invite you both to come with me to Oviedo.
To come where?
To Oviedo. For the weekend. We leave in 1 hour.
You're asking us to fly to Oviedo and back?
No, we'll spend the weekend. I mean, I'll show you around the city and we'll eat well, we'll drink good wine, we'll make love.
Yeah, who exactly is going to make love?
Hopefully the three of us. I'll get your bill.
Jesus, this guy. Look, senor, maybe in a different life.
Why not? Life is short, life is dull, life is full of pain, and this is a chance for something special.
So Zach, they don't believe women would do shit like this. They think it's a movie. They think
you don't have to fly them nowhere, guys.
Right, you don't have to. We're not saying flyer places and do that. Guys, I know y'all don't understand this, but women share us sometimes with their girlfriends. That's a turn on.
I've had it happen.
Zach, you know what's so great when they say, you know what, I just want to be in a corner, play with myself, and watch you fuck my friend. And then if you grab her, bring her in. See, people think that that can't happen. And it's not supreme confidence, Lee. Wake the fuck up. Sexual confidence, dog. Something we've been talking about for decades, dog. It's not. Stop using the word supreme. It's not no supreme confidence, man.
I want guys to understand that, there's a phrase I like to use. Foregone conclusion, meaning that it's inevitable that it's going to happen. It's a foregone conclusion that we're going to die. Period.
Yeah,
it's a foregone, you can't alter it, right?
Yes.
But as it relates to dealing with women, when you speak to women, what he did is he spoke to them as if it was a foregone conclusion that they were going to have sex. He spoke to them like it was already a yes. He didn't ask. He made a strong suggestion in the form of a directive.
And you know what, Zach? And also, he knew that if they said no, he would go to another table. if they said no, thank you, he'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go give it opportunity as another woman.
Hold on, real quick. American in the world, you can stay,
or you can go
walk back out.
Yeah, because American in the world, I know you're not dumb enough just to click on things. You know the title, you know what this is about. So don't come here asking what it's about. Please shut the fuck up or go the fuck off. But anyway, as we're saying for you guys out there, at the end of the day, what we're trying to show all you young men is that you are the prize. You're the prize. You are the prize. But you don't feel like the prize right now because you don't believe in yourself to be the prize. And that's why what we're doing for you guys is to give you guys an understanding of what it's like. But you can't dip half yourself into the game on your terms. You know what? I hear Steve telling women, I want to get to know him in a more intimate way, but I don't want to learn what he means by the word intimacy. I'm just going to blindly say it.
So I want guys to understand something. The guy, we know it's a movie, right? But in real life, shit like that happens all the time. It might not happen to you, which for some guys, they can't fathom that happening. And they might say, well, he can fly him. He can. No, it happens to guys who got regular jobs and regular lives. I walked up on two friends in the nightclub and left with both of them. It happens, right? And we didn't fly nowhere. We just drove across the town. But the point I want to make is this. He looks at himself as the type of guy that two friends could want to fuck at the same time. He looks at himself as that guy. So when he goes and speaks to women, he conveys that sexual energy, that confidence, that sex appeal. That comes off of him in his interactions with women because he already feels that way. Remember, how women see you out of the bedroom is how they see you in it. So if you're going to approach women, exude sex. If you liken yourself to a sexual being, a sexual man, exude that in your presence. So go ahead, Sam.
Oh, I'm going to use this clip right here because she's going to use it. Red lines are open, gentlemen, but she's going to use the word handsome. But that's her interpretation of a man who has sexual confidence. This is our favorite, my favorite Indian lady right here. Here you go. Check this out. Here you go.
They don't necessarily end up with the most beautiful women, and I think it's two reasons. Handsome men. They don't necessarily end up with the most beautiful women, and I think it's two reasons. Firstly, where the normal man would have to go pursue women, handsome men get into this zone of life where women come to them.
All right, hold on a second. So listen what she's saying for me. So gentlemen, most of y'all guys don't understand at the end of the day that handsome is always going to be a greater interpretation from the emotions than it is from the eyesight. See, y'all guys have been all these red pill manosphere guys. That's why I wanted to pause it real quick, get your thought on that. But all the red pill manosphere guys make you think that your beauty is outside of you. You've got to hit that woman internally to see the beautiful things that most guys can't see in themselves. But Zach, what say you on that, what she's saying so far?
Well, some guys are going to listen to it and they're going to be like, see, you got to be good looking for women to come up to you. And Steve, you alluded to it earlier. Guys are focused on the word that she used, handsome. Yep. Which speaks to the physicality of how you look or your physical aesthetics. If you have sex appeal,
right,
women are going to want to fuck with you. See, being handsome doesn't make women want to fuck you. Having sex appeal does.
Yes.
Now, you can be handsome in the face and have sex appeal, but being handsome in the face doesn't equate to sex appeal. You could be a guy who is a average looking guy, facially and as far as your body build, but the way you present yourself, your overall look, your overall style, you can have sex appeal to a woman.
Yes.
But a lot of guys, they can't fathom and they can't understand that. But go ahead, Phil.
There we go.
Which is a very like trippy kind of way of experiencing it. But women come to them, so they are used to it being that way around. So when a woman's not approaching them, they assume she's not interested. They don't realize the natural pursuit is he should be chasing or he should be initiating. Handsome men.
God damn it! I just did a video talking about this. Talking about it's the man's. It's on it's on the man's. It's the man's job. The onus is on the man to show sexual interest. Okay, we're not talking about chasing women.
Right.
Okay, we're talking about just letting women know who you are, what you're about, and then letting them decide whether or not they want to partake. And once they decide they want to partake, now she's letting you know, I want your dick. It's not about offering dick, it's about her letting you know she wants it.
Yeah, the reason why we don't chase is at the end of the day, please write this down. I'm an opportunity. So all I could do is give her what? An opportunity. I never believe I chase women because I know what I can do. But please, gentlemen, some women will come up to you and flirt, some won't. But whether they come up and flirt or not, I go after what I want. And that's it. And it's not even want pussy zag. I go after them because I want them or give them the opportunity to get on this dick. I give them the opportunity to meet something that they've never met before. So I'm not chasing, but go ahead. You got it, brother.
My bad. I mean, you got it. Go ahead.
No. So I got more to clip, but no, go ahead. You got it, my brother. You got it.
See, Steve, I'm what you might call a good Samaritan. Ladies, I'm a good Samaritan. I help old grandmas across the street. I hold the elevator door for the crippled. And I give women dick that need it really bad. Right? Yeah. I'm a good Samaritan. So I said all that to say this. Women love great sex. And they love the experience around the great sex.
Yes, sir.
So women, by and large, aren't going to go to men to seek this. So what do they need? They need a man who's unafraid, an assertive man, a sexually confident man to step up to them, introduce himself, and give them an opportunity to partake in that very thing that they want so bad. I'm a good Samaritan.
All right, we have a call. Area code 954, sir. What's your name? Question.
This is Jay from Miami.
Okay, sir. What's your question, buddy? How can we help you?
I was wondering about the thing that men are struggling with.
Okay, sir. Stop. Sir, how old are you, sir?
25.
Do you know how to articulate yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so let's take a deep breath. Wait, let's take a deep breath. Let's start all over. Get off the bed and talk into the phone so we can all hear you.
Yeah, caller, your speech pace, it seems hurried, like kind of like you're nervous or something.
Yeah,
slow it down. Just
okay. What is your question, sir? What's up?
Okay, so I was saying, like, I feel like most men should get involved with sports.
Sir. We asked you what is your question. We didn't ask for you to give us a statement because we don't give a fuck what you think. We're here to help you. So what is your question? Not what you feel that men should do. What is your question?
All right. Do you think if someone go to the gym, would you think that will help them?
Help them with what? Help them with what?
Get their body in shape so they can.
Okay.
What?
You go to the gym, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you see a woman or you're on a date with a woman, what would you say to her?
I would start a conversation.
What would you say? No, what? Well, no. What would you say to her?
Verbatim.
I'll ask her for her name. Hey, how you doing? What's your name?
I'm saying if you're on a date with her, Mr. Gym Rat, what would you say to her? Right, exactly. So apparently,
that shit.
Again, like we said before, your muscles are, and I appreciate the call. Guys, this is what we always tell you guys. This is why the manosphere will make you more homosexual. And when these guys tell you to go to the gym, I keep telling y'all it's a sickness. I'm telling y'all, going to the gym is a sickness because you're trying to do something for somebody else and not yourself. It is a sickness. And if you're going to the gym and tricking your money off, thinking that your muscles are going to help you, you don't even realize that most of you guys out here go to the gym to look at other men. And y'all don't even realize that. But you got it, Zach.
Let me say this. Guys, you looking good to a woman is not enough. It's not enough. Now, there are going to be some situations where maybe how you look, it seduces a woman where she wants to fuck you. But what happens is once you start conversing with that woman, once you start a conversation, she's going to see that who you are on the inside doesn't match who you look like on the outside. It doesn't match. Because here's the thing, and I want people to think about this. If you look good to women on the outside, you got the height, you got the physical stature, you're facially handsome, women are going to automatically think you're probably a certain way, strictly based on how you look. In many cases, they're going to think you're probably confident. But when they speak to you, they're going to see you're not that guy. So all you are is a lame, goofy dude with popcorn muscles. That's all that you are, right? So what happens is, this is what guys don't understand. When it comes to sex appeal, when it comes to sexual attraction and just overall sexual desirability, your behaviors, how you act, how you conduct yourself when conversing with women carries a lot of weight. It can make the difference between a woman deciding to fuck or not fuck.
Or call it you. Okay, I'm gonna put you on the clock. You have a minute to call in the show. I'm gonna get rid of you because I cannot stand you. Fucking you coffee. You call in too. You work out, right? I want you to call in, guys. Guys. You know I'm undefeated, guys. I will show you. You got two guys right here to talk about they go to the gym. Right? Now I'll show you why you're weak as fuck. So coffee, call in. And you call in. Because if you two motherfuckers don't call in, I'm getting y'all the fuck out. Because I will not allow you weak bitch ass motherfuckers to poison this room. So why don't you call in and let us see that you're going to the gym for self-improvement. Let's see what you got to say about that. 706, what's your name? What's your question?
Yeah, you told me to call in.
Okay, which one are you? Are you Coffee or Ayo? Which one are you?
Yeah, Ayo.
So, okay. So you're the gym predator. You're the gym predator. You go to the gym to try to pick up women, you bitch ass motherfucker. How are you going to the gym for self-improvement when you have already admitted you go to the gym to get pussy?
And still have trouble getting pussy. By the way, and still have trouble with women in the gym.
Still have trouble getting women. You next, Coffee. So please tell me, Mr. Gym Rat, how is going to the gym self-improvement when you're a fucking loser?
Nah, bro. I said that.
No, you say I go to the gym for self-improvement because I love myself. You lying sack of shit. You hate yourself. You go to the gym to try to pick up women. You lying fuck. You better be out because I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Don't lie. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm a lie.
No, I ain't say it.
So you know. So no. Don't come in here. Look, dog. Look. We're trying to help these young men. And I cannot, or Zach cannot, we cannot allow people like you to try to tell these young men that you should go to the gym for self-improvement when you're not going for the gym for self-improvement. You're going for pussy. So how is that self-improvement?
You know what, Steve? Let me call her. Hold on. Mark, let me say this. Have you ever heard women say on the internet, I didn't get this BBL for men, I got it for myself? You ever heard women say that?
Yeah, I heard that before.
And what do you think when they say that?
So what do I think when they say that?
When they say I didn't get this BBL for a man or to get attention from men, I got it for myself. What do you think of them when they say that?
They lack confidence.
No. You think they full of shit?
Yeah, Coffee. You next, Coffee.
You caller. When and women can say what they want, right? And I'm not saying women don't do shit for themselves, because remember, women prioritize themselves. But when women wear certain revealing or tight clothes, they already know they're going to get attention. So when they say they're doing it for themselves, remember, women always say how they feel. Okay, it's not about right or wrong. Women say how they feel. So when she said, I'm doing it for myself, yes, she's doing it for her self-confidence. She's doing it for her self-esteem because she wants the attention, and the attention makes her feel good. But she's doing it understanding that the byproduct of me getting this fatter ass, the byproduct of me wearing this tight, my tits popping out, I'm gonna get attention from men, and I might like it.
Exactly. That's all. So caller. So please don't fucking come in here. I keep telling y'all we're undefeated, guys. Listen, nobody's saying to stay healthy. Please understand that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We're talking about. Hold on a second. Everybody listening. We're not here not to say exercise or anything like that. But when you try to augment your body for a piece of pussy, there's something fucked up with you. When you listen to someone on YouTube telling you that you got to augment your body to get a fucking woman, there's something wrong with you. This guy on the phone that made the statement, he goes to the gym to try to pick up women. And then he has a nerve to lie and say self-improvement. That's why we call him the gym predator. Okay? All right? So, anyway, can we go? And Nate, we're going to get you next. Hold on. Nate, you're going to be next because I'm locking all you gym rat. I want all you gym motherfuckers to call in so I can show you that just because you lift a weight, you still a weak motherfucker. And no matter how many weights you lift, you're still a fucking loser because you're not lifting the mental gym you should have between your fucking ears. So you dumb gym predators talking all that bullshit so we can continue?
Let me say this real quick.
Frauds and shit, man.
Self-love or improving yourself starts from the inside out. It starts from your mindset. Okay, guys can say when guys say, guys, focus on yourself, go to the gym.
No.
What they're talking about is don't focus on trying to approach women. Get your money up and go to the gym so you look a certain way so women can approach you now. Right? So saying, use that shit as leverage.
Nate and Coffee, you gonna lock y'all in. Y'all need a wake-up call. Y'all gotta be the dumbest motherfuckers on the block thinking weights are gonna self-improve a broken motherfucker. Y'all gotta be the most ignorant motherfuckers because this one we just talked to is just as ignorant. So if you guys lift weights, please call in so we can show you why you're a fucking loser and why your muscles will never get you any pussy. You got to wake up. You have a sickness. There is a sickness here. Thank you.
A lot of you guys develop a false sense of confidence.
Oh, my God.
Based on things outside of yourself.
They're right? So fucked up.
Period. When you say go to the gym for self-improvement,
oh my God, fucking crazy.
You improving on your body doesn't change your mentality.
Exactly. It never will.
If you're not a self-assured man, if you have low self-esteem, if you're insecure, lifting the weights isn't going to automatically cure that. Because let me tell you what's going to happen. And people can say what they want. All you motherfuckers who think, oh, if I get money, if I start buying nice shit for myself, all it's going to make me feel better about myself. All it is a cope. Because the moment women don't start paying you attention, you're going to feel fucked up about it. Because what you're really looking for is validation. You're trying to improve your exterior, hoping that it will get women to notice you more. And then you can get the compliments. See, the compliments is what you're fishing for because you want people to notice that you look better, with your shirt off, or you look better in certain clothes. You're looking for validation. But let people not ever give you a confidence about how you look. Then you're going to start fishing for compliments.
Yes.
Hey man, I'm working out. How do I look in this? That's what's going to happen with you motherfuckers.
Hey, big dog. I respect you calling in. Thank you, big dog. But please don't lie to our guys, okay?
Yeah, appreciate
I
y'all,
respect.
man.
You're good. Respect. You're up, Coffee and Nate. Coffee and Nate, y'all are up. Yo, wait, now let me see what this is. 603. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Yo, what's up, Steve and Zach? It's Hagen.
Okay, hold on. Hey, Coffee and Nate, y'all are up. Y'all gonna be up because we don't kick you the fuck out if you don't call in. Because we gotta prove that. Hold on, Hagen. We gotta prove to you dumb fucks that you going to the gym is why you're all fucked up anyway. But what's up, Hagen? What's up, man?
Yeah, so I had a question about something you had said like 10, 15 minutes ago about how handsome can be determined from the emotions.
Yes.
And I was curious, what does that look like?
Well, okay, remember the first thing she's got to recognize is emotional independence from the person. That means that she's got to recognize there's no fear, there's no worry, there's no anxiety, there's no excuses. Okay, it's a layered thing. That's the first thing she's got to recognize that, Hagen. See what I'm saying? She's got to talk to you and feel that there is nothing about this guy that he cannot defend, stand on, and he fucking loves himself. Because a person who doesn't love themselves can recognize someone who loves themselves. You see what I'm saying, Hagen? So a woman who has low self-esteem and who has low insecurities, right? You don't think she can't recognize a secure man? Just like she can recognize an insecure male, she can recognize a secure man. Because she'll feel his presence.
Opposite of what she is.
Right. Hagen, that's my motherfucking dog. Yes.
So let me tell you what happens. This is what happens when guys have low self-esteem or they're insecure or they lack self-assuredness. When they go to the gym and start looking better, they're not doing it for themselves. They say they are, and there's a little validity to that, but they're really doing it because the attention that they're getting is not enough. They want something outside of them to give them validation that they matter, that they mean something. So this is how it manifests itself. See, when they first start lifting weights and they looking better, they're gonna feel good for a little bit. But what's gonna happen is when they deal with women in real time, it's gonna manifest itself in this way. Like when they take their clothes off and a woman never compliments their body, they're going to feel some type of way. They're going to be like, so how do you think I look? Right. It's a matter of time before it comes. Right before they start asking or before they start putting on clothes. They're like, girl, how do you think I look? Because they live for the compliment to make them feel good.
Right. And real quick, Hagen, hold on, Ron P.
Yeah, Mark, you laughing because you know it's true, nigga.
Ron P, listen to me. Listen. If you have to work out because you have rehab, I can't talk bad about you because you're doing it for yourself, sir. That's why I left it out. I listen. If you go to the gym because you got in a car accident and you need to do physical therapy, dude, that you're excluded from this list, sir. We're talking about these young men that go on the internet and listen to other guys say, work on your body and your muscles for self-improvement and because the self-improvement is to get pussy. It's not improving yourself. There is another door behind that door that Coffee and Nate we're gonna get to pretty soon that they don't have. But let's get back to Hagen real quick. Hagen. What we're saying, my brother, is now listen to us. So and you nailed it, dog. Hagen, that's why I fucks with you, dog. You nailed it. See what I'm saying, Hagen, is that women will recognize emotional independence versus emotional dependency. See? The emotional dependent person is going to move with fear. He's going to stumble his words. He's not going to look her in her eye. He's going to act shy. He's going to use words in his language as in anxieties and fears and rejections, right? Now, if you listen to the clip that we played and the man walked up to the two women, did he stutter? Did he say ooh, ah, and oh? Or did he tell her what the fuck is? Did he say, look, this is what I am. I'm going to offer myself to you ladies for a weekend of pleasure. Yes, he said get away, but that's TV and some food, TV. But what he said was some sex. And see, women can recognize that. See, a lot of these guys that go to the gym, they think women can't recognize a person that goes to the gym for pussy. Because, okay, you go to the gym, you get your pecs and your muscles together, right? Do you know, Hagen, the first woman that turns him down is going to make him run to the gym because he's going to say, my pecs are not big enough.
Facts. There you go. It's never enough, Steve.
I got to work out harder and more. Because then they're going to look at another man and say, see, I got to get to his muscle size. I got to get his muscle mass. I got to do it. Yes, go ahead.
Better yet, imagine they're in the gym and they see a guy with women all around them and the women are talking to him.
Yes.
They're going to be like, I need to get to his size.
Yes.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yes. And that's what I'm saying, Wayne. That we're talking about your mental mindset. We're talking about working your mind. And that's what a lot of guys don't understand. I know it makes people mad, but we'll prove to you why your gym workout, when Coffee Brown and Nate call in, are they going to be getting kicked the fuck out because they're poisoning the show. But Hagen, please continue your question. We got you. What's up?
No, you had answered it. I think you were going on, but I was asking about how, like what, hold on here. I have it. About like what it means, like what, excuse me, what how handsome can be determined from the emotion.
Well, no, because you're creating, okay, you're tapping in. Okay, this is the depth of what we teach that the red pill and the YouTubes don't teach. People don't know that there is a third. Okay, remember we told you about the fourth pig, right? Nobody knows about that. We don't want to teach you that, right? There's no one on YouTube that teaches what we teach. We teach the fourth pig, right? But see, why everybody's talking about conscious and subconscious thought, we are teaching another level of thought or a driving mechanism that supersedes conscious and subconscious thought, called the emotion. For men, it's the core. For women, it's the emotion. We tap into the emotion. We don't give a fuck what she thinks and what she feels, because we go beyond that point, because we know more than what she even knows. Women don't even know this shit, dog. They don't know this. They don't even understand this shit, dog.
Let me say this. So Hagen, I'll give you an example. A woman can see a man and she can visually say, that's a good looking man right there, right? Now, she can run into another man who doesn't look as visually appealing as the first guy. It doesn't mean he's unattractive. He is just not visually appealing. Now, the second man can begin to talk to her. And all of a sudden, there's sexual attraction. He has sex appeal, the way he carries himself, his overall look. So now, because she's starting to feel him, she sees him differently here in her mind.
Yes.
She sees him differently in her mind because of how he's making her feel in the moment. So although visually he might not be handsome, mentally everything is good with this guy because of how she feels in the moment. This is why you can see a woman with an average looking guy and be like, what's she with him? Because he got her mentally. And she is so caught up on this guy mentally that she feel like he's all I need. Although there are better looking men visually out there.
Oh, hold up. Time the fuck out. Hold on, Hagen. Hold on, Hagen.
All right.
Hold on. Stay right. Hold on, Hagen. Hold on. Time the fuck out. Let's talk, you bitch ass motherfucker. Everybody, he came to us. I'm a single dad, and I have been out of the game for 15 years. And now that my fucked up ass children are grown up now, I want to get back into the game. Bitch, you didn't like the answer we told you. Look at what this bitch ass saying. Oh, please call us in on some of the bullshit. Because look, we aren't trying to be you, motherfucker. You trying to get on our level. Gentlemen, how the fuck, I want y'all to see this. How the fuck are you getting mad at us? Talking about boys grow up with dads. Okay, let me tell you something. Your sons are fucked. You want to know why? Because of you. because you don't know the value of your bitch ass name. Starting off, I'm a single dad. Fuck you. And guess what? Your boys are fucked because the motherfucker raising them is actually their mommy. See, you're not their fucking father. You're more like their goddamn mommy, because dad should be showing his sons that even though I'm raising you to be boys, dad can get women. You can't even teach them motherfuckers how to get a woman. They're 21 years old and they don't even know how to conduct themselves around women because they have no fucking guidance system of a person who should be showing them. Sir, let me tell you why. Go watch Fox News or type on Google Fox News Ted Williams. So you can see my dad. Okay, I'll use my dad as a reference point. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. My dad, who lived in Baltimore, he used to live at Sutton Place. Look it up. I'm giving you the words. Sutton Place. That was the name of the apartment complex we had to go to, Carrie K. Zaggin. Look him up. Ted Williams, Fox News. My father. Sutton Place in the DMV. You know what he would always show me? All the women that he had as a single man. He had no books of women. When we go places, he would have a different woman all the motherfucking time. We're trying to press us because they were trying to press me to get to him. And you know what? He showed me what men do and how men operate and how men are with women. Do you think my old man, who has personality, charismatic, asshole, that's where I get my personality from? Because I wanted to be like my father, because I saw my hero, man, he was moving, growing. From a police officer, he was studying to be a lawyer. He became a lawyer and blew up, got his own law thing, got his own deal. But that's not the point. He had so many women. Zach, he has so many fucking women. My God, he was that guy. And that you're trying to tell us, because your weak, pussified ass, you asked son, Zach, he said boys. How the fuck can you have boys and not teach them how to talk to girls, date them, handle them, be a man to them? So fuck you. You want, when he comes, Zach, he comes to us. He comes to us, Zach. And because we call you out on your that's why you're mommy to those boys. And guess what? You know what you need to tell the boys to do? Come to your two black uncles and shit and let us show them how to be real fucking men, because you fucked them over. They are fucked because of you, because you never showed them the worth and value of a man. Zach, you got it. I'm sorry, man. I can't stand bitch ass motherfuckers.
But okay, so my problem is,
fuck.
Did he watch the video or did he just look at the title?
No. This guy came to us. This is the guy that asked the question.
I know. But what I'm saying is, so obviously he stopped watching us and he went to your catalog. So he went to, on the back end, he went to your shit and he saw some of your videos and he saw that video specifically. So my thing is, did he just look at the title and run with it, or did he actually watch it? Because this is what I noticed, Steve. A lot of these emotional guys, these very sensitive males, they'll see the title of a video and they will make comments on that video, and you can tell they never watched the video. They are all in their feelings simply because of the title.
Again, we get back to Hagen. But like I said, he says, I'm sure he's got boys, but you're mommy. And I hope your bitch ass call in. Call the fuck in, okay? Call the fuck in, okay? Anyway, Hagen, back to you. What's your question, buddy? Hagen, are you there?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what's your question? What's up? We gotta continue. What's up?
No, you guys answered my question.
All right, well, that was a great question. Now we gotta wait for all the gym win. Now wait, Blue, are you a gym guy? I want you to call in. Now let's get back to the three guys. Coffee, Nate, call in, because if y'all don't call in a minute, I'm going to dismiss you two, because you are poisoning these young men to assume that they have to go to the gym to work on their fucking self-improvement. That is what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers. And this is why y'all lose with women, because y'all sit around here all the time and Zach, they don't even talk about the mental gym. All they want to talk about is outer extremities that lose y'all. Okay. All right.
So,
okay.
So can you bring up that comment by Blue Jay again so I can call him out for his bullshit? Okay. You know what I can't stand, Steve? I can't stand when people act ignorant. Okay, now we're all ignorant in the sense that nobody knows everything. But some of you guys are ignorant on purpose, which is really stupid, right? So what I mean by that is this. We know goddamn well that there are guys out here that go to the gym because they're insecure. They're not fucking. They're sexually frustrated. They want women. They think they don't look good to women. So they go to the gym believing if they can look better body-wise, that they will get the attention that they covet, that they will eventually start having sex. So already they're working from a deficit, meaning that they're going to the gym based on insecurities and a lack of confidence. That's why they're motivated. So when you talk about mental toughness, no, they don't got no mental toughness.
Right? No.
If they have mental toughness, they wouldn't be going to the gym just to get bitches.
Wait, Zach. Again, we're undefeated. Hey, Blue Jay. If all the shit you saying is real, call in. I see, gentlemen. Here's what I keep trying to tell you, dog. When you game the fuck up, everybody. See, y'all got to be careful about what y'all listen to, because everybody wants to talk all that feel good shit, knowing they ain't got any game. He's saying all this feel good shit, knowing he don't even know how to talk to a fucking woman. Hey, Zach, more or less make her pull her panties down here. Y'all, hey, how is all that shit gonna turn a woman on? How is all that shit gonna make a woman follow you? Please call in. I know you won't. The line is open. I know you won't call in, because you know what? You know when you call in, you're gonna finally see the truth and realize that all that shit you saying up here is nothing but lies to cover up the fact that you have femininity in you. You're insecure. You have low self-esteem. You have low self-worth, and you don't believe in your fucking self. Why do y'all lie to yourselves? It's crazy. It is.
Let me say this, because I don't want guys to get it twisted. There is nothing wrong with working out, staying in shape, making sure that you're healthy so you can live a long, productive, fruitful life. The problem is, and Steve, you just alluded to it, guys are lying to themselves, right? Because here's the thing. If you're working on yourself, like if you have any insecurities, right? If you got any low self-esteem or whatever, and you're working on those things, cool. But that's where it should start. Mm-hmm. Any type of when you evolve, when you work on yourself, when you better yourself, it has to start here, from the inside out. See, guys, you're looking to start from the outside in. It ain't no different than a guy who's mainly motivated to get money so he can buy a nice car. Steve, you remember that? You remember a couple months back, we had a guy that got into the Real Game No Theory joint, and he rented a car for like $1,500.
Yeah, took a photo of it right beside it because he wanted.
So he can impress some fucking women. Spent $1,500 renting a fucking Corvette or whatever the fuck he rented.
It was like a BMW or a Mercedes, I think.
No, that was the picture you saw. I'm talking about something different.
My bad.
But my point is he did all of that. See, it shows you how desperate guys are for female acceptance. So when you talk about the gym, of course you're consistent with the gym because you want female acceptance so bad. You're singularly focused on that.
So let me give y'all a prime example of what Zach is talking about. Here is a prime fucking example. This guy doesn't believe in himself. This guy has fears, anxieties. This guy doesn't know how to talk to women. This guy is not romantic. He is not sexual. He's not sensual. He's not seductive. He's not kinky. He doesn't know how to be dirty. He doesn't know how to be naughty. He doesn't know how to be nasty. But what is he doing? Like Zach said, we're undefeated. He said, fuck everything that I am. Can you give me a recommendation to be good? See what I'm saying, Zach? See, y'all never even heard. See, the shit I just laid down, about an hour or so ago, went over your heads because y'all never heard a motherfucker break down touching a woman. Zach, y'all never heard a YouTuber break what I just broke down. And it was so amazing to you guys. You want to jump to the fingers and all that shit. What do you think leads the fingers, motherfucker? Do you think the fingers lead me, or do I lead the fingers? See,
but it goes back to even with the gym shit. Everything starts in your mind first. In order to better yourself, to mature as a man, to grow, to evolve, it starts from the way that you think. Okay, your thinking controls your actions. The problem with a lot of guys, you are allowing your feelings of inadequacy. You are allowing your feelings of ineptitude when it comes to women not fucking with you. You are allowing that to control your actions. Just where you lose.
Guys, lines are open. What it looks like is you become a student of the game, okay? That's your answer. Become a student of the game, which most y'all won't want to do, but y'all want. Y'all, it's like y'all want all the benefits that we get, but y'all don't want to do shit to get them. Hold on, let's get back to old girl. Guys, lines are open. Put a question. Here we go. Let's continue what she's saying.
Don't require as much female validation because they get it so much. They look more for a woman that treats them well rather than just a woman that looks fantastic. They focus on the treatment that they receive from a woman far more than they would by the status symbol of her being super attractive. Because
Stop right there. Stop right there. Zach.
Everything that we talk about.
Zach, because the humans find beauty through, watch this, Zach, through makeup. They fall in love with eyeliner, blush, mascara, weave, push-up bras, and tight clothes. Are you fucking with me? That's what we're doing? We're falling in love with makeup. You're determining her worth because she knows how to put on lipstick very well. She knows how to brush her hair and style it. She knows how to go to Victoria's Secret to find the perfect bra to enhance her titties. And y'all are that fucking gullible.
See, Steve, what did we tell them? The game isn't about women.
Oh, jeez.
And guys are so fixated and focused about what she did in the past, her body count, and all that goofy shit. They're so focused on that. We over here talking about the treatment. See, the true value of a woman, what's my word? Deference, humble submission, and respect. The true value of a woman is how she conducts herself when you give her an invitation to come into your life.
Yeah.
The true value of her is how she conducts herself.
Yeah.
Right? How she looks doesn't matter. How fat her ass is, how tight the pussy is, how wet that motherfucker gets, whatever. None of that matters if the treatment isn't on point. But go ahead, Phil.
Yes. And the thing is that we always say to y'all guys out here, that's very important for you guys. Beauty will always be in the eye of the beholder, and we will never listen. What you like is what you like. Some guys like fat women. Some guys like skinny women. Some guys are titty men. Some guys are ass men. Some guys are hip men. Every guy has his own thing. So no man is here to judge you for what you like. That's not what this is about. This is not about what you like. It's about moving in a way with which you like to make sure that thing that you like respects you and treats you the way you deserve to be treated when you know, okay, it's not when you play king, it's when you be king, motherfucker. You can't play this game. This is not a pickup toy that you can pick up and put down and stuff like that, okay? And Jimmy, you put Jimmy on the clock. You got 1 minute to call in. You see, this is how we do it, Zach. We have a chat room. Give him a minute. Jimmy, you got a minute to call in. You don't call in, please X him out the room. Because if you want help, I see you crying for help. So I'm going to try, Zach, and I'm going to try to help you in 1 minute. If you don't call in, they escort his ass out the building. Because the thing is, gentlemen, we're not here to judge you on what you like. You like what you like. But you should never try to impress people or try to fuck with people based off of what other people like. And that's the problem, Zach. You want everybody else to accept the women first before you even accept her. It doesn't
never date a woman on her terms. Stop. But here's the thing. A lot of you guys, and I'm gonna use Jimmy. Can you put his comment back up there? He's talking about he at work, he can't call in with his bitch ass.
You have enough time to type on your phone. You got enough time to call in. We about to kick him out. So, all right, Jimmy, last words.
I've said before, a lot of you guys, your dating preference isn't your own. Meaning, a lot of you guys, the reason why you want a woman that you think is really beautiful is because you want other people to validate your choice in women. Okay,
Yep.
the reason why you say you don't want a woman that quote unquote slept with a lot of guys is because you don't want to be looked at a certain way by other people. You don't want people to laugh at you, make fun of you, clown you. So literally, how you date women and your selection in women is based on other people's opinions or preferences and not your own. Because if it was based on yours, all you need to know is this woman doing what you fucking ask her to do. If she dealing with me on my terms, right? If she's showing me the proper respect, if she's submitting to my program like I need her to, is she an asset and not a liability? Yeah, a lot of you guys, y'all place so much value on sex. And talking about a woman's body count, that's sex. You place so much value on sex, you never ever pay attention to the things that fucking matter beyond the bedroom. And in the grand, let me say this, and I'm gonna finish up, Steve. In a grand scheme of life, when you add up 24 hours in a day and then you multiply that shit by 7 days in a week, how often are you fucking? How often are you in a bedroom fucking? It's a small amount of time from the time that you're out of it. You need to be concerned with how the woman conducts herself out of it. Why are you worried about that fucking other shit that don't matter? But, and let me say this real quick. When it comes to the fucking woman's body count, how are you bitch ass niggas gonna know how many guys you slept with? Are you gonna take her word for it? Or if she tells you only 3, are you gonna take her word for it? If she tells you 30, is that too much for you? Or are you worried about the fact that your little dick might not fit right? What you worried about?
Okay, so real quick, Pierce Brosnan, you remember the James Bond guy, Zach? Pierce Brosnan, right? So he married a woman, thin, model type, right? And he didn't marry her for her body because later on she gained weight.
You get old.
And he was still happy and sad. You know why? National Enquirer and all these magazines were trying to talk bad about her at the beach and all that. That was his woman. He appreciated her because, hey, guys, we are all going to get old. Our body is going to break the fuck down and our metabolism is going to slow down. Welcome to life. But you know what? When you actually are fucking with somebody, you're not fucking with them because you expect them. Because as I keep telling you real quick before we answer this guy's question, if you guys recognize or know, if ever met your great-great-grandparents who have been married for like 30, 40 years or 50 years, just because you guys see 2 shriveled up people walking down the park, you don't know that that person sees that woman like the first day he met her. But see, y'all don't understand that because your concept of what you feel that she has to look a certain way is what's so fucked up. When somebody is doing shit the right way, deference on your program, and please stop saying that shit to women, please. When that works out, you see her in a different way. You don't look at the wrinkles because they're going to get wrinkles. You don't look at their cellulite because they're going to get cellulite. You don't look at their gray hair. Hey, Zach, I'm weird. I think gray hair, I'm weird. I'm not a grandmother kind of person, but I think that white hair, I don't know. It's something about white anyway. But what I'm saying is that you appreciate the person for who they are, not for how they look. And y'all will get that once y'all mature. Most of y'all don't see that right now because you look at beauty as a determination of someone's worth. But as you start to learn your worth, you'll change.
Yeah, and let me say this, guys, you're supposed to be talking to the women that are attracted to you. I mean, that are attractive to you. Like, if it doesn't matter if your mother or your father or your brother or your friends think she's cute. Is she cute to you? That's all that matters, is that she's cute to you. But again, Steve, I said this just a minute ago. A lot of guys, their dating preferences aren't their own. They're literally selecting women based on what people are going to think about them. And that you have to have a weak mindset to be worried about what other people are going to think about you.
So another thing is what we say to y'all guys out here. We want to answer this guy's question. I need you to call in, TD, because I don't think you understand game okay? And let me explain what you're saying. So most of you guys know that you're bad with women. There's no such thing as flipping a script. Okay, listen, guys, listen. We need you to wake up and realize that women are not ignorant. You can't flip the script on someone that already knows what the fuck you are. And what you're saying here is that what he's saying is he's saying you have to flip the script and put the power by telling her where the date is, what time is, and etc. Okay, no, we don't mean by that, because look, you don't even talk to women. You're scared of them. So how is someone that's scared of women going to automatically one day nut the fuck up and talk shit to a woman? You ain't that guy, man. You're not that guy. And I'm not being mean to you, young man. That's why we want you to call in, because you're not the guy. I don't know why y'all guys act and fake it. It's like, Zach, real quick, it's like, you want this magical pill where you want us to validate your bitch ass, and you know you're not the guy because you can't. Okay, how can you flip the script when you can't flip the script on getting rid of fear? You can't flip the script on fucking there's no such thing as a rejection. You can't flip the script on having anxiety. So if you can't flip the script on these feminine emotional things that you have, how the fuck you gonna flip the script to a woman, Zach? You got it, man. Come on.
So this is what I want guys to understand.
Hey, wait, I'll put you on the clock. You think it's funny? Put them on the clock. You've got 1 minute, or we getting you the fuck out. You got a minute to call in. See what I'm saying? You asked a question, and you want to laugh? On the clock. Go ahead, talk, Zach. You got Zach is done talking, and then get him the fuck out if he doesn't call in. Go ahead, Zach.
So let's take women out of it. Okay, let's take women out of it for a moment. Right? When we talk about never deal with a woman on your terms, essentially what we're saying is you only deal with women on yours. So, but let's take women out of it for a moment. Okay, as a man, you should have a certain type of life that you want. You should have certain type of experiences that you prefer to have, with or without women. Right? You should have a vision for yourself and how you want your life to be. And you should set goals, right, to make sure that that vision comes to fruition, right? You should have a structured way that you live, right? Now, when you meet a woman, you should never deviate from what you've been building for yourself. You should never make accommodations for women. You should never make concessions, and you should goddamn sure you never compromise yourself just so a woman can fit into your life. No. She needs
TD, you on the line?
Yeah, that was me.
No. We ain't. Wait. Let Zach finish. Don't kick him out. No, we're gonna have a powwow. No, let Zach finish, and we're gonna talk. Go ahead, Zach. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So let me say this. Hold on, TD. Hold on. Be quiet. Let me say this. So when you invite women in, because you have a certain way that you do things, because you have standards, you have principles, right? You move a certain way. Anytime you interact with women, it should be in accordance with that standard you have for yourself. So you don't. So an example, TD, is if you're talking about women and letting them know what you want to do, it's about you doing that because that's the type of life you built for yourself. But go ahead, fam.
Oh wait, hold on. Excuse me 1 second here. I don't know who the fuck you are, but fuck you. I don't give a fuck who you. I can't stand. She sees whatever the fuck, man or female, most men, especially African-American men, say they would date any of their sisters because they're tripping. Motherfucker, look, don't put him on the clock yet. We're gonna after we get done with him, we'll put that person on the clock. So we're gonna hold that L for a second.
Yeah, that person's probably non-black, Steve.
Yeah, no, we're gonna put you on the clock, and we're gonna hold up. Once you get done with this motherfucker, you're gonna go on the clock. Now back to you, TD. How old are you, man? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Why are you laughing like a little bitch? Why are you putting emojis in as a 23-year-old man?
Oh, you saw that? I didn't know you caught that. You quick, man.
Bitch, I know I'm quick, bitch. That's why I was about to kick you the fuck out. Why are you putting emojis like a girl?
When you said flip the script and you broke it down, you talking about
Why? Okay, dog. Look, man. Look, we're trying to help you. Why would you put emojis up like you're a fucking female, dog? Why?
I guess it's spit out there. I don't use with women though. I don't use them with women. I promise.
Dog, you don't use them with men.
You're using them with us and shit. Like,
why would you use those emojis with us, dog? Knowing men don't send many. Okay, look, check it out. When people send me a message on Instagram, you know how I respond? I put 100. You can just type, there's a 100 thing. I don't put no heart, sticker. I put 100. So why the fuck would you respond with emojis to a man, dog?
So laughing emoji's not accepted. I would never put a heart or nothing like that.
No, but why would you put the laughing emojis, young man? Why? That's disrespectful.
You get a bit of everything on here. You get instruction, you get humor, comedy.
Sir, wait, sir. Was I being funny when I told you don't know how to fuck and you're weak as fuck? What's so funny about that? I'm not being funny. Right. What did I say that was funny? Tell me, what did I say that was funny?
You're right.
No, stop. It's not right or wrong. It's about what is.
Jolly, they're not men, they're males. Men do not use emojis when if you're liking someone's comment and you laugh, that's different. But if you're typing out a sentence and instead of using words, you use a string of fucking laughing emojis, men don't do that shit.
So I'm asking you, man, why did you put out the emojis? What did I say that was so funny when I'm trying to help you out?
No, I was more about the face she was making and stuff like that. I'm not laughing at the message. The message is real and it's important. It was more of the face making. Nah, I shouldn't have. Yeah, I won't use.
Dog, listen to me. This is what, look, we will dismiss a woman quick and we'll dismiss your ass, dog. We're trying to help you, seriously. You can't get help when you acting all bitch like, man. Come on, dog. That's why they call you out. See, what men do to you weak motherfuckers is call you out. Listen, accountable for what you say in our room. You want to know why? Because we don't let anything slide. Accountable.
Right.
And guess what? You're going to be up on the next. Hold on. You're going to put emojis? You're up next. And get ready to put him on the clock. See that right there? You think we fuck around? We going to be on the clock. So, Razak, you got anything to say to you? Because Damon, you're up next. You got a minute.
I don't know why. On Facebook, though, I'll be getting on these young men for doing that shit. I'm like, bro, when you're responding to a man, don't be putting emojis all in your shit. Like use your words like a grown up, dog.
You got 2 minutes because we got to give a minute to that African person. So caller, we'll throw you in. Damon, you're gonna have 2 minutes after this call to call in. We're getting you the fuck out the room. Cause see, let me explain something about this room. Unlike the shit y'all do, like lazy and shit. We're here to teach you. We're here to actually do and help you bitch asses out. And I will not, or Zag will not allow anybody to disrupt us teaching. So if you want to do that goofy shit, we're going to call you out and tell you to call up, or we're going to get your ass out of this room. So young man Damon, you got 2 minutes after we get rid of this African, whatever that dumb motherfucker was. All right, caller, hang up. You're good. Now let's get into this guy. Let's bring Baker in. You on the clock. You got 1 minute to call in, and then Damien's going to be up next. Area code 214. What's your name? What's your question?
Hello, Victor from France.
Okay, bonjour, my friend. What's up? Bonjour.
Bonjour, how you doing?
All right, how can we help you? It's okay, let's start again. Let's try it again. Is it just me on the show?
Steve and are
we okay? Oh, wait, stop. No, wait. Take two. We'll rewind this. I'm gonna start over. And you're gonna do it right because this is how teaching works. Not to be disrespectful. Right. Please do not be disrespectful. All right, here we go. Area code, whatever your number is. What's your name and where you calling from?
Victor from France, and my salute to Steve, the Dean, and K Zagat.
All right, how can we help you, brother? What's up?
Is this the homeless guy?
Oh,
no, wait, hold on. No, wait, hold on. Stay, wait, hold on, time out. No. You got time to put in emojis. No. You ain't getting off that easy, buddy. You got time to put in 3 emojis, and because you trying to be funny, right? So you think we playing? Not shut the fuck up, Frenchie. I'm talking to this motherfucker right here. You have time, didn't he, Zach? to put in emojis, and we're gonna hold you accountable because we're gonna kick you the fuck out. Believe you me, you'll learn your lesson over here. Now, what the fuck do you want, man? What's up?
The emojis, is it me or
no, man? What is
we're talking about somebody else, fam. Go ahead.
What is your question?
No, I just called in to like give my appreciation for the game, and you know, like to point out the importance of like guys like you who you know spit the game.
Okay, well, we thank you very much, sir.
I feel like it's not spoken of enough.
Hey, well, no, I'm gonna ask you. Did you come up with my great idea, fried fufu? No, it's Zach. Zach. What is fufu made of? Flour and water and what? Fucking zebra skins. What is fufu made out of?
Zebra skin.
What is fufu made out of?
It's like a powder. Like
powder.
They mix it up with water.
Right. So you can take that powder, right, and then take some flour and a little bit of egg and make fried fufu. What? I'm trying. He can sell fried fufu. Come on, dog.
Or you can take some zebra hoofs and coat it in that and fry it.
No, I might just like be like I might work at like security.
Okay, good, man. That's good.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's good? If someone breaks in, you can take the zebra hoof and knock them the fuck out. I heard those hoofs are pretty heavy, but if you could get an ox one, because I see how those oxes fuck up them fucking lines and shit. Either get a hoof or a ox, the horns and shit.
Or you fuck around and get them ostrich toes or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, wait, hold on, Frenchie. We just made a statement a second ago, telling a guy. Yeah. Hold on, Frenchie. Please be quiet. Hold that zebra thought. We just told you a second ago, Zach, did we not tell you it's not manly to put up emojis? Did we not say that, Zach? Did we say that, yes or no?
Yeah, no, but this is what he's saying. He said, so this is a point I want to make, because I knew this was going to happen. So Damon, yeah, there's a lot of times I see y'all with these emojis. I don't say shit, right? But what Steve is talking about is specifically when Steve was saying something on some man shit, he hit him with the emojis in response to that. It's not so much the emojis, it's how you're using them in response to something.
And then when we talked to him, Zach, I said, don't put emojis because it's not manly. And what did he do, Zach? He put emojis. You think everything's funny. So we gonna be funny. Hey, when we get over French, you're gonna be on the clock, Damien. You're gonna learn one way or another. You're gonna be respectful, because guess what he's doing, Zach? It's not even about me. You're disrespecting everybody in the room. And Zach, you know what I hate doing? I hate apologizing to people. And I got to apologize to these people because he's disrupting the room. And because you disrupt the room, Zach and I could be teaching something, but instead we've got to argue with you. So you got to get the fuck on out when we get done. But Frenchie, like we were saying, big dog.
Steve.
Yes, what's up?
Hello, Steve.
Yes, what's up, buddy?
I want to say something to the panel. Like everyone in the chat and everyone listening, like you guys got to stop doubting the game, like for real. Because like what these men, you know, the message that they give out is actually valuable. If I had money right now, you know, besides my situation, if I had money right now, I would definitely like get a coach, get somebody to coach me, to teach me. So like I just needed to say that, because I hate when they doubt what you guys say. When they don't know better.
Hey, young man, stop. Don't get mad, because we don't give a fuck if they doubt. Dog. We don't give. You think we give a fuck? No, don't worry about us. We just
I sleep like a newborn baby. I don't give a fuck.
You gotta understand, dog. There's always got to be structure, dog. That's the problem. There's no structure. There's no honor. So it's all good. But we'll let you go, buddy. Okay, we gotta continue with the show before we kick out.
I appreciate you guys.
All right, brother. We appreciate it. Thank you much. All right, so let's go ahead and put African, whatever. I don't know. You're on the clock, and Damon, you're on the clock. If you don't call in a minute, you're getting the fuck out the room. We're letting you out. We gotta let you out. But we're gonna continue the show. Let's get back to another clip, Zach. Or do you want to finish? Wait, you want to finish anything? Let me see. She got a little piece on this. Let me see. Think. Hold on.
Because they've already got that status symbol.
Okay, she already talked about it. Okay, so We'll get another one in. Guys, put him on the clock. If he doesn't call in, kick him the fuck out. Remove him from this room. Remove him on there, okay? Nope. No. Everything, no. Everything is funny, right? See that, guys? Everything is funny, right? We told him that, hey, chat room, I want to let all you guys know. Did we not say that a man should not put up emojis and shit like that? And what did he do, Zag? Spit in my face, right?
Yeah.
Did he not do that?
I agree. Now, let me just say this. I want guys to understand. We know you guys been using emojis before. Again, I want to make it clear. I'm not speaking for Steve. When you're responding to something that a man is saying,
that's disrespectful.
And you put a bunch of emojis, that's
and he put him up. And he put after I said it, Zag, he put him up. After I said it, he put him up. Oh no, you gotta get the fuck out. I don't fuck you're sorry. You gotta get the fuck out and change your name.
But if we look real quick, I want to make it clear. But if we saying something like that ain't got nothing to do with y'all, and y'all think it's funny, y'all put a smile.
Yeah, y'all can do it to yourselves.
We don't give a fuck about that. If we're talking to you specifically, and you think it's funny with the emojis and shit, like that's not how men conduct conversation between themselves.
It's just
like an example would be this. Let me say this, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up about it. When I'm on Facebook and I'm under a post and I'm giving my commentary or my opinion about something, and a guy responds to me with a bunch of emojis, a bunch of laughing emojis, I call him a bitch. I tell him he's a bitch. I'm like, bro, you a grown ass man. If you disagree with what I say, why are you putting a bunch of fucking emojis? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, and what we say to y'all guys out here, we always tell you guys, absolutely, guys. At the end of the day, we're watching everything that's been doing. We're watching everybody that's in here because, again, gentlemen, we don't want any trolls in here. They're going to be trolls in here. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? They're going to be people that's going to be racist. They're going to be trolls, and they're going to do everything to stop the learning. Okay, remember, people don't want you guys to be free. People don't want you young men that's listening to us right now to be free thinkers. And we appreciate you guys. Listen, the reason why we're so hard on people and trolls and shit, because you're here for a reason. And we appreciate you being here. So our job is to make sure that we give you as much information as possible without dealing with bullshit. And that's why we gotta get rid of these motherfuckers, dog. Just it's something we're teaching you. Because if we can show you where no tolerance, then we want to show you to have no tolerance when it comes to disrespect. We don't put up with that shit. You know, someone just said a second ago, don't listen to us. You know what? I agree. Don't listen to us, and I let him out. See, I did him a favor. If you don't want to listen to us, then allow me to escort you the fuck out. I'm not asking you to be here, but I'm not gonna have you disrespect the room. Go ahead, Zach.
Let me say this. I want guys to understand this because a lot of you guys are a lot younger than us. In fact, we're probably old enough to be some of y'all father and shit. So I want guys to understand. Y'all grew up in the information age. Y'all grew up on the internet. Y'all grew up with the smartphones. We didn't, right? Yes. So we grew up in a time where men communicate like men. Yes. There's a certain way that men communicate, right? But a lot of y'all grew up where a lot of you don't even talk. Y'all just send symbols and acronyms, OTF and DDD and all these different acronyms y'all use to communicate. We didn't grow up. The only acronyms we used was in the military. That's the only time we use acronyms. But y'all grew up with that shit. But as a man, I don't communicate like that.
Oh no, wait. You just you just said something. Let me, guys. All right, this is gonna go. Hey, Zag, Zag. See, when Zag gives me an idea, Zag gave me an idea. This is how game works and how creativity works for you guys. Watch Zag how I do this. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna take what Zag just said, and it's gonna be used as an educational point. And I bet you by the time I get done, Zag is just gonna grab the baton and keep going. Look how I'm gonna show you how cold Zag is and what he said. So, gentlemen, let me show you what y'all missed. This is going to be a teachable moment. Guys, please get your crayons out and listen to this. Okay. Right now, gentlemen, right now, you see the world like hieroglyphics. Right now, you don't understand you. And that is why you're trying to figure yourself out, because you're looking at yourself, and like you say, Zach, you're looking at all the symbols, but you don't understand what the meaning of the symbols are. And what you're doing is that you're too busy looking at the symbols of a woman first. You're looking at the symbols of clothes first. You're looking at the symbols of lifting weights first. But what Zag and I are trying to show you with the game, to show you why you never do anything on a woman's terms, is that this is how women should see you first. Hold on, wait, Zach. Ooh, wait, guys, listen what I'm saying, gentlemen. Instead of you seeing yourself in women like this is how a woman sees Carrie K. Zagan, Lucario, Miles, Dre, Fifth, and myself. They don't understand us. They can't read us. They see the symbols. They know we are men, but they don't know how we function and how we think and how we move. And this is why it is very, very important to listen to what we're saying, because once you learn the game, gentlemen, you will then be able, all this stuff is going to turn into letters. It's going to turn into an understanding that you have for yourself. And the more you change this, Zag, the more she's going to start to see this. Zag, you got it. What say you, sir?
No, I agree. And Andre Young, he said it the best. Okay, a woman just can't come up on a scene and figure me out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got heavy footprints, right? And a lot of guys, they don't understand that women, let me say this. Women are not hard to understand. But let me add this. Your job should not be trying to understand women. Through understanding yourself, you understand everything else going on around you. And you understand that based on understanding yourself, there are certain things that don't serve you. So the moment you understand yourself, you already know exactly what you don't like, what you do like, your do's and don'ts, your deal breakers. These things are already set. So when you encounter women that go against the grain of how you want shit done, you don't have to ask, hey, she said this, what should I do? She did that, should I charge her? You already know because you understand yourself. Okay, I tell you guys all the time, zero tolerance.
Yeah.
Zero tolerance for any level of disrespect.
William Kim, you're on the clock. You got a minute to go. I won't kick you out, but I'm gonna take your wrench away. Call in right now. You have 1 minute to call in. You're on the clock. You are on the clock. I will not kick you out. I'm gonna yank your fucking wrench from you. You have 1 minute to call in. You have 1 minute to call in. I'm taking that wrench from you. How fucking dare you come in with that disrespect? What, guys, this is what I'm talking about, dog. No one's safe. You want to come in here and talk about shit that has nothing to do with anything? You need to call in and explain yourself. You got a minute. You got a minute to call in, or we're taking that shit from you.
What's in the water tonight, bro?
I don't understand. Why would a motherfucker who can't get anybody, that know anything about the game, come in here with this silly bitch ass shit? William, you got a minute to call in, or I'm taking your wrench from you, dog. That is disrespectful to all these guys who are trying to get a wrench. You have a minute to call in, or we're taking your wrench from you. You are not gonna come in with some weird. This is weird, dog. Men, when do men think about other men? Fuck.
So we got another video, Steve. Let's go on to the next one.
Another video. So you gotta tell that other video play, William. We're gonna take your wrench from you. You better call the fuck in, and we get take your shit from you. Fuck that. Oh, here's your one, Zag. Your one. And Zag, when you want to pause, just call it. We got you. Here we go. Check it out.
Sage with you too. How do you feel about her seeing other guys?
I wouldn't be opposed to that. I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed to her seeing other guys, because if you find what you like, you gotta get that. If I'm lacking in a certain area, I would want you to have that. So
I had to pause it, Zag, and I got a problem with that. I had to pause.
My only issue is towards the very end, but you can go ahead and speak to that.
I got to speak to that because, okay, gentlemen, game teaches you you're all things. Okay, guys, I'll make a simple analogy now, and I'll use us, Zach, like we always do. So back in our day, guys, when everything was in black and white, yeah, we had to go up 2 miles up both the hill, both ways in the snow with no shoes on and all that bullshit. Let me explain how our life was. When we wanted to go to a grocery store, we had to go take our bikes and go to a grocery store. When we had to get maybe a hammer or a wrench for our parents or something like that, we will take and go to a supply store. When we were looking for clothes, Zach and I don't know Zach, but there was a thing called Kmart. We would have to go to Kmart and get clothes and put it on layaway for school and book supplies, Kmart. When we were looking for electronics, we had to go to a electronics store. When we were trying to get like towels and plates and things, or spoons and forks, you could get those at like J.C. Penney's and things like that, or Sears, at Sears. Why am I saying this to you? Because what game has done in this analogy for you guys has created a place called Walmart. If you want to look at game, I want y'all guys to look at game like Walmart. Walmart is a one-stop shop, a super Walmart, where you have groceries, clothes, shoes, electronic, pet supplies, auto stuff, toys, costumes for Halloween, plates, dishes, forks, pharmacy supplies. Matter of fact, when you're sick, you had to go to a different thing. So what we're saying to you in this analogy, what this guy's saying is that when you learn a game, you can become all things to a woman.
William said he's on hold.
Okay. Wait, William's on hold? Okay, hold on a second. Let me bring him in. Hold on a second. Is this you, William?
Hello?
Is this William?
Yeah. Hold on one second. Let me take you off speaker here.
Thank you.
Hello? Hey, Steve.
Okay, William, why would you disrespect our show like that, dog? Why?
Okay, I wasn't.
No, William, do we give a fuck about people? Do we?
No, what I was.
William,
can I
yes
say
or no?
something real quick?
William, no, I'll let you talk. I just need you yes or no, sir. Do we give a fuck about immigrants?
No, but what I was saying, and I can only put so much in the chat there, but what I was saying is it's even more important for people to have game and see, that.
William, your statement had nothing to do with that. Don't lie, William. I'm not mad at you. I just don't like what you said. That was disrespectful, William, because you were talking about problems in marriages. What the fuck does that mean to men?
I personally have met, immigrants, and I've even.
What does that have to? Okay. I saw a squirrel cross the street. What does that have to do with anything?
What I was saying is, like, if a lot of these people are going to be exported or whatever.
Stop. What business? Stop, papers. William. This is not a political show, is it?
No. I'm not even trying to be political.
So why are you bringing up immigrants? Then why are you talking about immigrants?
What I was talking about is, like, I've dated immigrants that were trying to get. They were like, I felt like they were trying to get, try to get paperwork, to get
a green card. Talking about a green card.
Why did you say, Steve and Carrie, I've dated some immigrants. They're trying to get a green card for me. What should I do? But you didn't do that. You started going off with some political rhetoric, disrespecting us.
I was not trying to be political.
No, what the fuck are you?
I was just saying, like, it's more important now than ever.
No, it's not more important. Because if you had game, you wouldn't give a fuck about immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't give a fuck about their problems in marriages. What? I don't understand. Why can't you think for yourself and worry and ask a question for yourself versus making a political statement? Is that fair? Is that fair?
I was not. I didn't even think politically at all. All I was saying
Okay,
was
that's like, sir,
that
that's
it's,
like me going to a church and say, "Hey, worship Satan." Hey, everybody, Satan is your God, right? And they're like, "Why are you in here? Why would you come into a place and talk about immigrants and problems and marriages when you have game? There are no immigrants, problems, and worries about marriage. Why?"
what I was referring to was that in like the online dating world and stuff, I've met a lot of immigrants, and I'm just saying, like, if it's going to be very important that guys have game and they understand that even if it's an immigrant that they're talking to, as far as like a woman, that it's very important that they have game and they understand that this
But you
woman
didn't say,
might
okay, sir,
be
did you put the
trying
word,
to
did you put the
lock
word,
them down
sir,
to
I
get her
understand. I'm
green
okay,
card.
sir, you're cool. Did you put the word game in anything you fucking said? Did you?
I'm just saying, like, it's important that they understand that this woman could be just trying to get her green card, and it could go both,
Sir, what a
either way,
woman is
both
trying to
genders.
do, who gives a, why do you care if she's trying to get a green
Yeah,
card?
I'm just saying, okay, I don't care myself. I know that I'm not going to be getting married to an immigrant just.
But
to get a
why
green
bring
card,
it
but
up, man? Look, dude, look. We ask you to ask questions about yourself. We didn't ask you to make a political statement.
No, and
We didn't
and
ask you.
respect. I'm sorry, I was just making a comment.
No, you made a political statement, dog. That's disrespectful, man.
I had politics was the last thing on my mind. I was
Wait a
talking
second.
about.
Let me say this real quick.
Right.
Hold on. William. Yeah, you got to remember, a lot of times when you type shit out, you're typing it out with your own thought, not understanding how it can be perceived by others. So you might not have consciously meant for it to be political, but I read it and it sounded very politicalized to me as well. So
I'm sorry, I was not trying to be.
So,
like, politics was the last thing on
we
my
gotta
mind.
move on. We gotta move on. You're cool. Just don't do that shit again, sir. We don't play that shit. Please,
Okay, yeah, like I said, I was not trying to be
listen,
political at all.
respect
I was
the
saying,
sir. Stop. Just respect the room and respect the mentors, please. Please. That's
Yeah,
all we
absolutely.
ask.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. All right, we'll let you go. Now, getting back, wait, we got a call real quick. 334, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 334 going once, 334 going twice, 334 last time.
Yeah, that's me. This is me, Damien.
Okay. Well, what do you want?
What for, like, laughing and stuff like
what do you want? No, we already said we said. We got ready. What do you want?
I said I was calling somebody else's phone because I really don't have phone service and stuff like that.
I don't care. Why would you disrespect our room?
Because I'm kind of like a person. I like to laugh, like, even though it's not the time for me to laugh or nothing like that, because they're disrespectful and stuff.
All right, Damien.
But,
Damien.
Yeah.
I want to teach you a lesson. Anthony B, you on the clock. See what I just did, Damien? You're not immune to it, dog. Because someone's calling in and laughing at you. So guess what I got to do? Even though we kicked you out, I got to protect you. So, Damien, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring you in and I'm going to kick him out. You see what I'm saying? So you got lucky. Yeah. You got saved by somebody that's laughing and putting emojis. All right, y'all think we playing around. So that person has 1 minute to call us, and we will reinstate you back in and kick him the fuck out. You want to know why? Because he's disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? You think we playing? We ain't playing in this motherfucker. So you just hold tight. I'm gonna hang up with you, and we will reinstate you back in, young man. So you just refresh and do that, okay? All right?
All right.
All right. Yeah. So we're gonna give you a chance to come back in and call in. See that, Zach? See that?
All right.
Trying to play. All right, caller, we'll let you go. And he's on the clock. Anthony B's on the clock. Anthony B's on the clock. All right, you can hang up, son, young man. He is on the clock. All right. Thank you, sir. You're on the clock, Anthony. You don't call in 45 seconds or 30 seconds, you're gone. And Damien, you will be reinstated and you're good to go. I don't understand. Zach, I do not understand. Okay? Why it is people want to, let's see, it's fucked up for people to laugh at people. He's trying to get help. And I understand that. You know what I mean, Zach? But to sit here and laugh and clown someone after we talked about putting up emojis, after we talked about that. So we're going to reinstate that young man and kick the other guy out. So Anthony, you're going goodbye. Damien, you're back in reinstated. There, you see how that works? See how that works? Now, let's get back to what I was saying, guys. Before we get to things, Zach. So what I was saying that then Walmart is a one-stop shop, Zach, what I was saying. And that when you learn game, gentlemen, Carrie K. Zaggin. I can talk about this about Zaggin, 1950, Lucario, Rosebud, Dre, and Miles. That they are a one-stop shop. They know how to handle a woman when she's bad, good, sick, and in between. They know how to move like a Walmart store. But Zach, what say you before I'm gonna go in and reinstate that young man? But Zach, what say you?
You got to be a well-rounded man.
Yes. And he's moving. He's gonna lose his woman, Zach, because he's not well-rounded. You know what I mean, Zach? He's defeating himself. He's like you see, Zach, it's like he's putting himself down. Like he's like, I don't mind. Okay, gentlemen, we don't mind a woman talking to another guy because we're the standard. You see what I'm saying, Zach? And we're not.
Yeah, my thing is, like I said, I'm more concerned about. I mean, what you're saying is absolutely accurate. But there's something at the end that rubbed me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let me continue. But no, I just wanted you to wait because I wanted to. I'm gonna bring that young man Damien back in. Damien, I will bring you back in. Give me a second, Damien. But let us continue, Damien. Be patient with me. I'll bring you. I'll reinstate you, Damien. We got you covered. But let's keep playing this clip right here. Here we go.
I'm okay with it. I'm not a salty guy though. You know, I'm gonna cast the line back out there. We're gonna see what's next.
How do you feel about him seeing other chicks in this stage?
I wouldn't care.
Now remember, Zach, she didn't care because they ain't fucking right now.
Exactly.
Remember? Yeah, okay, guys, it is important. Hey, gentlemen. A woman is going to say this fucking company. Exactly. We'll carry K. Zaggin's company line. Company line. I don't care. Until they meet a motherfucking man, they will care. They will. Hey, guys, I'm going to tell you this right now. Listen. And any woman in here is going to say, lie, y'all. Fucking lying. Look. They will become territorial. They'll become jealous. But the thing is, Zach, they become quiet because a lot of them, hey, Damien, good. Welcome back, Damien. You're good to go, Damien. Damien, you're good to go, buddy, okay? We appreciate you in here, okay? We got you covered. All right, Damien, and I appreciate, and Damien, guess what I'm going to do, Damien? I'm going to shock you. Damien, I'm going to give you a wrench, okay, buddy? You want to know why? Because you, even though we kicked you out, you had such a belief in yourself, Damien, that you called in and you defended your position. And I'm proud of you, young man.
See, Steve ain't all bad, y'all. Look at this man right here.
I'm Damien a motherfucking wrench, Damien, because you're gonna be the only one because you believed yourself. You were like, fuck you, Steve. Even though you kicked me the fuck out, Steve, I'm gonna call the fuck right back in. Fuck what you think, Steve. I believe in me. So Damien, because you did it. See, Damien, I'm a man of my word. Damien, I'm going to give you a wrench, buddy. Welcome to the family.
But Steve, you know what he did? He called in like a man and defended his position.
Yep, and y'all can't.
That's how men communicate. When you communicate.
These are teachable moments, Damien. I'm proud of you, Damien, because you called in. Even though we put pressure on you, Damien, this is game. We put pressure on you, and you didn't bust. You didn't break. You found a way. Watch this, Damien. When you said there was no way, you found a way, dog. That's why I'm wrenching you. Because what did you say? I can't call. I don't know how. I'm gonna call my service and all that other stuff. And what did he do, Zag? He found a way.
He borrowed the phone.
And that's what we want. Those are the motherfuckers we fuck with.
Men are solution based. We don't complain.
Proud of you,
We
Damon.
find a solution to a problem that we have and we solve it.
It's Damon. Very proud of you, young man. Very proud. You were worried and you said sorry, fuck you're sorry, but you showed us that you're not sorry. But anyway, getting back to what we were saying, late guys, and you know what, Zach, for tomorrow's show, I'm gonna create a company jingle for you, dog. Because when we start the show, I'm gonna create a company jingle. I'm gonna create one for you, dog, because we got to do Carrie K. Zagin's company jingle or something, dog. But no, I'm gonna create one for you for the party show before tomorrow's night show. But what I'm saying is, gentlemen, the company line that she's saying is, I will never worry about him fucking other women until he's doing that. You see what I'm saying? All right, so let's get Zach. What you want to say anything about the woman's comment? Anything?
I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna say I like her thighs, but I'm waiting to the end. I want to get to the end. But, but feel free to stop it and speak to what you want to speak to, though.
All right, here we go.
Dating, I feel like dating is plural. You're dating you're dating, you're actively dating. But me personally, I go to work and I walk my dog and I go to sleep. So if I make time for somebody.
All right, stop right there. Got to pause it. Remember, hey, Zach, I told him yesterday. This is pushback. Yeah, hey, she works out, she walks her dog, and she plays with her pussy and jerks herself off. That's the thing they don't tell you. They rub one out, rub two out, rub three out. Don't think these women don't knock her.
Women still get horny. Women still get horny.
Yeah. So she's not even giving you the whole story. Again, they give you the surface story. You don't know what she has in her closet, the Willie Mammoth 3000. You don't know if she uses toys, fruits, vegetables. You don't know. But she's doing the company line. I'm a good girl. I walk my dog. I work out. I wake up. Nah, motherfucker, that's not you.
And I go home.
Yeah, and I go home. Get the fuck out of here. All these women are nasty, and that's not a bad thing. We're just showing you y'all cannot believe this bullshit. Let's keep going.
It's like meaningful.
Well, if you knew he was sleeping with other women while seeing you at this point.
I'm not sleeping with him, so I don't care right now.
Yeah, see that? So, Zach, before I know you get to your part, why is he with her?
I thought
wait. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna slow it down, gentlemen. Why is he even with her? Who in the fuck? Guys, get your crayons out. I am not saying she has to fuck you, Zag. Okay, please. I'm not saying she had. Don't. We're not talking about fucking and all that other stuff. Okay. I guess she's kind of said fucking. All right. Yeah. But no. Listen to what I'm saying to you guys out here, gentlemen. Zag and I are not trying to force you to force women to have sex.
No, hell no.
But we're not trying to do that.
Never.
But what I'm saying is I want you to look. Let me take the thing off, and I want to see. Look at her. Look at that, teasing him with them thighs.
Bro, she looked kind of good. She looked kind of good. I ain't never gonna lie to you.
Teasing him with the outfit.
I'm not gonna lie to you. She looked kind of good, bro.
Exactly, teasing them. Why would you guys be around a woman that has her ass cheeks out, her titties are popping out of her turtleneck, Zag, and she's toying with you? What the? Why?
You know why? The title. Never date a woman on her time.
Oh my God.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. I want guys to understand something. When it comes to sex, number one, a woman has to consent, right? We understand this.
Absolutely has to.
We understand that. But guys, although a woman has to consent,
yes,
it still needs to be on your terms, though. It still needs to be on your terms, though.
Yes.
So what I mean by that is this: if you're waiting to fuck, be waiting to fuck because you want to wait to fuck. You want to wait. You the guy. You want to wait. That's why you ain't fucking, because you want to wait. But you should not be around a woman wanting to fuck, and you're just dealing with her on her terms so you can fuck. That's some sucker shit.
No, and her terms was he's giving her a relationship. We like
he hanging out like a boyfriend. What the fuck?
Why y'all walking around like y'all couple? Hey, girl, she's always on time. You know, hey, Zach, she ain't even on the program or the roster, but she's so trainable. She comes in exactly on time.
I like it. I like
it.
Something,
Exactly.
something very, very sexy about a woman who's consistent.
Consistently consistent. I like that.
I don't know what she be doing late at night, but whatever she doing, she be stopping.
Yeah,
come by and do that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, consistently consistent. But getting back to what we're saying, so
yeah.
I'm telling you guys, look, we're not saying that she has to fuck, but don't give a woman relationship vibes if you're not trying to be in a relationship. Zach, I don't know what it's like to hang out. I swear, Zach. Zach, we in our 50s, and I've never hung out with a woman for the mere sake of
hanging out
around, hanging out when we're not doing something sexually. Now, listen. I'm not, and again, Zach, Zach, I don't force them, but they know that they're not gonna get any of my time if we're not doing anything. And it could be kissing and messing around, but if we just hanging out, you're wasting my. I got other women that want to spend time with me in more ways than just walking around.
Let me, Steve. I need to be clear. Now, number one, dick is a gift. We understand this.
Dick is a gift.
But my time, my non-sexual time, me giving a woman access to me non-sexually,
is
more important than the sex part.
Yes.
Because for me to want to be around a woman, when we're not fucking, that means I'm actually fucking with her on a strength. I see value in dealing with this woman. Okay, that means I actually like her beyond just her pussy. So to me, I'm not just gonna let you around me like that. Yeah, but go ahead, fam.
Okay, excuse me, science now. Allow us to give you a little education, sir. Okay. So I've been doing it since I was 9. Zach, when did you get in the game?
I was probably about maybe 13, 14.
Okay. So when you were 13 or 14, was a lion still a lion?
Still roaring.
Did a lion change in today's world? Did a lion change?
Still the same lion.
But what about a duck? Did the ducks change and evolve into something else?
They still quack.
Okay. Anything? Did a squirrel evolve and change?
I just saw one the other day was eating an acorn. They still eat acorns. Yep.
You're quick on the draw, you bitch. But so not the same. Tell me what is not the same. You guys who can't get pussy assume women are not the same. Don't women have periods? Yes. Aren't women emotional? Yes. Don't they have the ups and downs? Yes. Don't they cry? Yes. Don't someone like chocolate cake? Yes. So what is it? Okay. What is it?
So this is what guys got to understand. When it comes to sex, when it comes to women being sexually attracted to men and vice versa, nothing has changed.
Nothing has changed. Nothing.
Women still want an assertive, dominant, masculine man to come fuck the shit out of them. They still want that. And 100 years from now, they still gonna want that.
And they'll never change. It's just that, young man, you just don't believe yourself. But let's get back to the thing real quick. Question, you got to put a question. We got y'all and all this other stuff. But what we're saying to all you out here is that this is a tease. See, this is a smart chess move by a woman. She's giving him an idea and using her sexuality. And hey, Zach, I got to give her credit. Listen, guys, I know y'all gonna hate this. I'm gonna give her credit. She's smart enough to dangle that carrot just close enough. Zach, just out of his reach. People around, guys. Just women game. Hey, ladies, y'all got. We give y'all credit on this one because she knows how to use her sexual and her femininity to keep that sucker right there and just. Hey, look, busted him. Oh, we ain't fucking. Zach didn't even blink. We ain't fucking.
She got on a bodysuit. She know what she's doing.
Exactly. All right, all right, here we go.
But if I was sleeping with him, then it'd be a problem. That's
See,
just
right there. Pause it. Do you see the grin? I want y'all to know. There was a grin when she said, if I was sleeping with him. There was a grin. So that was, to him, was like, I still got a shot. I still got a shot. It's not over for me.
But gentlemen, there was a problem. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back a second, Zach, because I caught something different. Yeah, I like what you caught, but let's go back.
But look at his face. It's gonna change when she said, if I was fucking him. But go ahead.
Here we go.
then it'd be a problem. That's just diseases. That's all I gotta say. That's with him, so I don't care right
And while seeing you at this
I'm not
point,
sleeping with him, so I don't care right now. But if I was sleeping with him, then it'd be a problem. That's just diseases.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. So, gentlemen, okay, check this out. Now I've been fucking since I was 13. So I guys, y'all gotta know how this shit work. But anyway, we're disease-free men here. But gentlemen, the biggest problem I have, Zag, and I gotta it bothers me. And she said, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm just play the audio. Listen what she said. One more time. I'll pause it. Listen, guys, listen.
So if I make time for somebody, it's like meaningful.
well, if you knew he was sleeping with other women while seeing you at this point,
Sleeping with him, so I don't care right now. But if I was sleeping with him, then it'd be a problem.
Okay. Zag, why didn't he say, oh, wait, can you excuse me real quick? Wait. Okay. I don't want to do this on camera. Okay, hey, big dog, you take a step forward. Hey, buddy, let me holler at you. Hey, sir, hey, hey, big dog, hey, can y'all two give us a second, please? We need to have a conversation. Okay, all right, give us 1 second. We're gonna talk. Give me a second. No, let me tell you something. You know I'm fucking other women. That's why you're here now. It ain't gonna be no problem. Because if you have a problem, I'll leave right now. Because let me tell you something. You know I don't need you. Now, I'm not going to be disrespectful, but how are you going to sit there and disrespect me and talk about you going to have a problem with me? We don't have no problem. We have understanding here. You're going to put me out there and make me look like a bitch in front of everybody by saying you have a problem with me? Hold on. Let me say, wait. Solve it. Fix it. Because if he comes back here and you don't give correction, I'm going to walk that way, Zach. I'm going to walk that way, and I ain't coming back.
I already know what she's doing.
Come on.
Look, I'm going to break it down. When we get to the part to the end, I'm going to break down exactly what she's doing. And guys, a lot of you're him. You might not think you're him, but I'm going to break down exactly what's going on with him.
Yeah. Hey, ain't no. Hey. Listen, guys, don't ever let a woman talk. Don't let a woman talk down to you. I don't care how much you want a pussy. I don't care. Hey, dog. I don't care if she say, you know what?
He want to fuck really bad.
Oh, yeah, he want to fuck real bad. Yeah, that's the problem. He want to fuck so bad. He letting shit slide. She probably said, you know what? We could do anal and threesomes, and I got 4 bitches after we do this interview. Well, I got a problem with you. Wait, where you go? Hey, Steven, come back.
He wants to fuck. But at the end, when I first saw this video, I listened to some of that shit. But when I heard the end, I'm like, oh hell no. But and a lot of you won't even catch it.
I'll keep playing it. But guys, we gotta have that. We gotta have that power. Don't ever let a woman tell you there's a problem. Fuck.
Yeah, like this is my dick. Like you got no say so whatever I do with this motherfucker.
All right, let's play Zag's in. Here we go, Zag.
That's just diseases. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, I'll say that too.
Right there. When I heard it, he said, okay, I'll say that too. See, now he's agreeing with her. Why? Because he wants to get into her good graces to get some pussy. So let me tell you. So let me tell y'all what's going on. Okay, this is what's going on. he is more attracted to her than she is to him. See, the reason why she ain't fucked him yet is because she's using the allure of sex. She's using the possibility that sex can happen one day. All he got to do is play his cards right. But what she's doing is she has an agenda, and she wants to make sure he follows it. Never date a woman on her terms.
Yes,
she has an agenda. So if you pay attention to her agenda, this is basically what she said. Okay, I want people to understand this is what she said in a nutshell.
Yeah.
If he wants this pussy, I got to be the only woman he's fucking. That's
Gentlemen,
what she basically said.
Yeah, she can't. Okay, gentlemen, please listen. We don't want you guys trying to force women to accept this thing, or we can't. Okay, listen. When we tell you if you are gamed up enough to have women, it's not to throw women in women's faces. I hope y'all understand that. We don't throw women in other women's faces. They know what the deal is. They know that we're seeing other women. Just please understand that. They know, because they know we don't move like the majority of you guys. So they know what the fuck we are. So they know. So because they know, they're cool with it, because we don't make it about anything. Because Zach, even that, Zach. Wait. Okay, wait a second. I gotta go back because something just clicked. Listen what she said. Hold on, something clicked. Listen, Zach. Wait, listen what she said. Wait.
I want you to have that, so I'm okay with it. I'm not a salty guy though. You know, I'm gonna cast the line back out there. We're gonna see what's next.
How do you feel about him seeing other chicks?
I wouldn't be opposed to that. I wouldn't be opposed to her seeing other guys, because if you find what you like, you gotta get that. If I'm lacking in a certain area, I would want you to have that. So I'm okay with it. I'm not a salty guy though. You know, I'm gonna cast the line back out there. We're gonna see what's next.
How do you feel about her seeing other guys?
I wouldn't be opposed to that. I wouldn't be opposed to her seeing other guys, because if you find what you like, you gotta get that. If I'm lacking in a certain area, I would want you to have that. So I'm okay with it. I'm not a salty guy though. You know, I'm gonna cast the line back out there. We're gonna see what's next.
How do you feel about him seeing other chicks in this stage?
Here you go.
I wouldn't care. Dating, I feel like dating is plural. You're dating to, you're dating. You're actively dating, but
right there.
So, gentlemen,
peep what she said though. Catch it. I'm gonna see if you caught it like I caught it.
You caught it right. So now look, guys, you got game. So if dating is actively plural, which means, dog, she's kissing other guys, messing around, getting fingered, getting her booty grabbed, rubbed on, and everything in between. But if she's with him, he can't do that shit, Zach.
See right there? She said dating, like you said, she said dating is plural, meaning you're supposed to be dating multiple people. But she said if we're fucking, he can't be fucking nobody else. See, guys, never date a woman on her terms, only on yours. Don't let women dictate to you how you move. Don't let women dictate to you what you do with your dick. If you're fucking with other women, fuck with other. No, never lie to women. Never lie. Never, ever, ever lie. Right? But at the same time, you don't got to throw it in her face either that you're fucking with other chicks. You ain't got to throw it in the face like the guy that told Jazz, "Oh, I got a roster of women." You ain't got to say all of that either.
Oh wait, we got to call. I'm sorry, I missed the call. We got to call. My bad. Area code 234. What's your name and what's your number, sir? I mean, what's your name and what's your question? Sorry, I got the right. All right, 234. What is your name? What is your name? I'm going to ask you. What is it?
Jamal.
Okay, sorry. Goodbye. Okay, as I said before, for many of you guys, go ahead, Zach. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Wait, I'm sorry, Zach. I missed the call, but
No. No, I just want guys to understand that, because see, she's very crafty. This young lady in the video is very, very crafty. But it's obvious what she's doing And I'm not saying that she doesn't want to have sex with dude, but she only is going to have sex on her terms, with the caveat that he can't be fucking nobody else. She all but said it. And then when she was talking about, oh, I don't want to be doing XYZ or because of diseases, he was like, oh, yeah, that too. So he started to switch up how he views shit to get more in alignment with how she views it, so he can get into her good graces, so he can eventually get to that ass. Which, as a man, you don't do that type of shit.
Yeah, she said dating in plural. So she's a serial dater, which is fine. Yeah. Gentlemen, there is nothing wrong with women being serial daters. I want y'all to know that. We're not here to down women. This is not a be mean to woman show or put women down. They are going to, gentlemen, please, they date, they talk to guys, they text, they talk. That's okay. Y'all cannot ever move in a way and worry about women and what they're doing. But when you agree with a woman, that shows that you're already on her terms right there, Zach.
He is not a leader in the interaction. She is.
Oh, fuck. No, he's not, man. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying.
I guarantee you, he is more attracted to her.
I'm
not saying that she isn't attracted to him. I'm just saying he's more attracted to her than the other way around. Because if it was the other way around, he would have more influence and he would be leading the situation instead of following behind her.
Guys, there was another thing. There's another thing I just thought about, Zach. There's so much layers of game in what you say. Guys, listen. There is something that she said to reinforce why he's never getting. Okay, gentlemen, he's technically in the friend zone. Gentlemen, he's in the friend zone. But listen to what she says to show him to reinforce it. Watch.
Me personally, I go to work and I walk my dog and I go to sleep. So if I make time for somebody, it's like meaningful.
Well, if you knew he was sleeping with other women while seeing you at this point,
sleeping with him, so I don't care right now. But if
I'm not sleeping with him, so okay, let me tell y'all something, guys. All right, let me use Carrie K. Zaggin. Let's say Carrie is fucking a chick named Martha. Just say Martha. I don't know.
I'm calling her M.
M. Okay,
I'm not calling her Martha. I ain't calling no bitch Martha though.
All right, Zag is fucking a chick called M. And Zag is. I talked to Zag and I said, "Hey Zag, go get some go get some grape cranberry at Walmart. Yeah, you know what I mean, I'll buy it. Go try it out." Zag goes to Walmart and get some of his grape cranberry. And as he's pushing his cart, M comes walking by with another guy. Zag is going to keep moving, and M and Zag are going to be like two ships passing in the night and not even seeing each other because they already know what the deal is. When we are in public, we're going to act like complete strangers.
Mm-hmm.
When a woman publicly says, we ain't fucking yet, you ain't ever gonna fuck. If a woman puts it out there in the stratosphere that we ain't fucking yet, you ain't gonna fuck at all. Because the dirt women do, Zag, is never on the front end, dog. It's always on the back end. And a woman that's fucking you will never say, oh, Carrie and I, oh no, we're just friends. We're not fucking. Nah.
But also, Steve, I want people to think about something. One of the things I like to talk about is there are some women out here who are very adept.
Yes.
At making sure that their public persona, that they're viewed a certain way.
Yes.
Publicly.
Yes.
So if you pay attention to that interview, that was the whole good girl package, the all-American girl next door package. She talked about the diseases. She talked about, I just go home. She said, we're not fucking. Now, she knows there are going to be men that see that interview. She knows that guys are going to watch that interview. What did she say? Dating is plural. This is what she knows. she's an attractive young lady. She knows she is going to get suitors, Steve. She's going to have other suitors.
Yeah.
She said dating is plural. So she doesn't want to look any type of way that's going to prevent them other suitors from shooting their shot when they catch her outside of that motherfucking realm of the camera and catch her at a later date and time, right? So she understands this, right? So she's literally being very cautious with how she says shit. Okay, and she made it clear we're not fucking because she don't want any other guy that she may be more interested in to see that and think that she fucking.
Gentlemen, when they fucking with you, you know what they gonna tell they fucking? They gonna tell their friends, girl, I'm fucking the shit out that motherfucker. That motherfucker, hey, he's this long, he's this wide. This is how he strokes. This is what he's doing. My guys, y'all don't think, guys, you guys don't think women talk about how we fuck? You don't think they tell their friends with the things we do? How we put their lips on them, how we take. You don't think they share information, man? They're always.
Oh, well, if you're bad in bed, they're gonna share that shit too.
Yeah, here's another clip.
You're bad let me just say this real quick, Steve. This is as an aside. This is why all you motherfuckers that be fucking with them chicks at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll talk about you. Whether
Everybody
it's good sex or bad sex, they will talk about you.
All right, here's the clip. We got 2 more clips. Here we go.
Please stop spending your money on these women, taking them on dates, buying them gifts, trying to impress them. They don't like you, okay? And it's a terrible financial mistake. Let me show you why.
Let's start by saying that this concept should be very well understood by everyone, okay? I'm just going to show you mathematically why it's an awful decision. So we're just going to start off with literally a basic relationship plane, all right? So right here, this is the line that shows what a woman will expect from you, what she will try to make you do to win her over or spend time with her, have access to her in any regard, okay? And yes, it is downward sloping. This one means attraction level, how much the woman likes you. That could be sexually, romantically, anything that is driving her to want to have access to you, okay?
Oh, my, wait. Hold on, let me call it. She broke that. Zach broke that. Hey, did y'all hear what she said? Hey. Why don't you listen and shut the? You know what? I'm gonna time you out.
Giovanni, pay attention. Just chill.
I'm gonna time you out, and then I'm gonna kick you out the next time you do some shit like that. Fuck you, man. Yeah, wait. This is what pisses me off, man. What do you mean? What the fuck is that? Zag was clapping in the back. What you mean? What the fuck was that? She was.
You know what it is, Steve. He is looking at the chart. This is what people got to remember. A lot of people are visual. A lot of people learn better through visualization and looking at shit. So she's trying to use that as a way to get you to listen to what she's saying.
I got him out. He said it twice. Got him out. You think he's funny? Got him out. He's gone. Anyway, she was talking about fucking with us. That y'all didn't.
Go back to it, Steve.
I gotta go back to it. I want y'all to listen to what she's saying. She's giving you the secret of the game. She's explaining fucking with us, Zach. What we've been telling them.
So let me. When she said basically all the stuff she wants you to do for her, downward sloping means you're going nowhere. The upward slope was when she wants to be with you. It's a different trajectory when she actually wants to be with you versus you wanting to be with her.
Yes. Oh man, hold on. I'll go back. I saw a little bit of it. I wanted us to watch it. All right, let's go again. Look what she said. Listen.
This one means attraction level, how much the woman likes you. That could be sexually, romantically, anything that is driving her to want to have access to you, okay? So obviously, attraction level and expectation, they have an opposite relationship, right? Inverse relationship. So the more a woman is attracted to you, the less she will expect from you. So, okay.
Pause it. What have we been saying? What have we been saying?
Zach, they don't understand. They don't understand. And it goes back to the purpose. This is why They don't ask Zach. They don't. That's why they don't believe when we say that. They don't take us. They don't want our dinners and all that other shit. You got it, Zach. You got it, dog.
This is what guys got to understand. The more attracted a woman is to you, specifically sexually, your time and your dick is currency. The less attracted a woman is, the more you have to compensate her for her time. Which is why I want guys to pay attention to this. This is why you can't listen to what women say online.
Yes.
With the exception of her right now. But for the most part, when women say shit, no. But guys, this is why some of you, right? Or you hear women talk about online, oh, I ain't doing no coffee date. These niggas is cheap. They're not talking about the men that they really like. They're talking about the men that they don't like. Right. Yes. So if you are a man and you are approaching a woman and she is not sexually attracted to you, but she's willing to deal with you, she's gonna want to know what can you do for her that's gonna make her want to fuck with you. Now she still ain't gonna fuck you though, but she wants to know what can you do. So if you offer a coffee date, that's not good enough for her because she don't like you enough. Now if she was sexually attracted to you, that coffee date she would love it because she gets to see you. It's not about the date; it's about you. But if she ain't feeling you like that, that coffee date isn't good enough to get her out the house. So now you got to offer a dinner date. This is why, real quick, Efosa, if you're listening, because Efosa, you called into the show that Lucario and Steve did, and Efosa told a chick, now why you took her to a steakhouse, guys, let me say this real quick. If you're taking a woman for drinks, stop taking them to fucking restaurants. Take them to a fucking bar. Stop taking women to restaurants and sitting down at a table like you're about to order some food. No, if you want to go out strictly for drinks, go to a fucking bar. Right now, let me get to this point. When a woman goes out with you and she orders food, even though you told her not to, the reason why she's ordering food is because she said, motherfucker, I don't want to fuck you. You gonna compensate me for my time. And my time gonna cost you some crab legs, nigga, a lobster tail, some scallops, and whatever else I can shove down my motherfucking gusset before I get up from this table. But go ahead, Steve.
No, that's real. Let me and I this is okay. This is why I kick people out, Mars. Let me explain something to you why I kick people out. Because we always want women and the people in here to know that it's a safe environment where people are not going to harass women, talk down to women, or say some sidebar bitch shit. We've never said any sidebar harassing things to a woman. But why would you come in here and say some goofy ass shit like that, knowing that we don't tolerate that? And I know you new here. So I'm going to act like you didn't say that shit, but you say some bitch ass shit like that, you got to get the fuck out. Because this is a safe. See, we want women. See, what we're doing is we're showing women how men actually operate, move, and think. So please, sir, have some respect, okay? Because we're not here to tear women down because we don't give a fuck enough about them to do that kind of shit. So please don't do that. And if you can't have coffee, that's none of my business. You're gonna do something. But let's continue. All right, here we go.
Okay, real quick, Steve. Yeah, you can come to the coffee date. You ain't got to drink no coffee. Okay, you can have your ass some water and sit there and watch me drink my coffee and shit, and we can talk about it.
Absolutely. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go.
Okay, maybe you didn't buy her the perfect gift that she wanted, but she's just happy you thought about her at all, okay? Or maybe, you didn't spend $200 on that date like social media says you're supposed to. You only spent $50, but really she's just happy to be there, okay?
50 is still too much. 50 is still too much.
I have a $15 to $20 minimum. Wait, guys, do the math. How much is a Starbucks grande? I'll go the highest one. What does a grande cost at Starbucks? Anybody? I don't drink that shit. What is
like $7?
Oh, is it venti or grande? I don't know. I don't know the thing. Is it venti?
It's one of those. I don't go to Starbucks, but I had an ex that went to Starbucks all the time.
Okay. All right. Is it venti or grande? Oh wait, we got a call. Please help me out with that, please, people. I don't know. Let me grab this call. 919. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, this Khalil. I just want to call in just to salute to you guys. And I'm not gonna ask a question or anything. I just want to salute to you guys, and I also want to apologize. Because the way I was thinking and I was red pill stuff, and I just want.
Wait, sir. Wait. I don't understand. What are you talking about when you was red pill? What are you talking about, buddy? What's up?
At the time, like, I didn't believe in myself when I even
so Khalil, you owe yourself an apology.
Yes, yeah,
you need to look in the mirror and apologize to yourself for not believing in yourself, for because you let you down.
Yes. So wait, Khalil, how bad did you hate us? No, be honest. We're not gonna get mad at you, buddy. You're honest. It's the honest circle, dog. You'd say you hated us, and you were bitch, Steve, and I couldn't stay. Well, how bad did you hate us? That's all I'm asking. How bad did you hate us?
A lot, like a lot.
Well, what is a lot? How bad did you hate us, dog? It's cool. Hey, look, we ain't gonna get mad. This is why we're talking to you, because there are a lot of people who feel the way you feel. I mean, was it that you didn't have receipts? I mean, how bad did you hate us?
If you had a picture of Steve on your wall and you threw darts at it, that's cool.
Yeah, what did you have? Well, how bad did you hate us, buddy?
I didn't believe y'all. I was saying, like, where's their receipts, man? They ain't got no receipts. Like, if they had looks, money, and status, then
But young man, no, this is good. But no, let's talk for a second. Okay, sir. You know the craziest thing. Now, who did you follow in the red pill?
Steph is cold.
Okay. So where is his receipt?
Steve, hold on, real quick. Laura, chill. You mind the business. We handling shit like man over here.
Hold on, young caller. Laura. Now, I did get in one man about being disrespectful to women. Now it's time for me to talk to you. This is how men fucking talk and how men move. You can stay in here as much as you want, but you're going to have to shut the fuck up. And I say that with kindness. This is man talk right here. Because unlike you, we need to gain understanding, and people need to hear this kind of shit. So don't fucking tell us to chill the fuck out. Why don't you shut the fuck up and listen? You see that, guys? Don't think that I'm not gonna get in a woman's ass because they're getting in the man business. Okay? Please be quiet. Let men talk. Now, young man, I'm back to you. Sorry, I had to make some correction here. Now, back to you, young man. So, what I'm saying to you, young man, I'm trying to understand. It's important. All right, so you were looking for receipts from us, yes? Right?
Yes.
Okay, no, wait, okay, listen, okay, it's cool. Now, why is it that y'all look for receipts for people to tell you to love yourself, but you don't look for receipts to people that tell you to be more homosexual?
I just felt as though even when it comes to they have more views.
But no, but that's not abuse. No. Right, I understand, but wait, I get you, young man, and that's cool. But is a view a receipt with women?
No, I just realized that now.
Well, no, it's okay, young man. It's all about learning. We got you, dog. We having dialogue because you know what? There's a lot of guys like you right now that maybe they just don't believe or they don't feel that. But what we're saying is, big guy, and we got you. We appreciate you. But this is what we're saying. And how old are you, young man?
23. My birthday's Saturday, so I'm about to turn 24.
Okay, no doubt. We only hear all that, but congratulations. Good. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you were looking at us who tells you to love yourself, think for yourself, and move for yourself, versus a person that says women are fucked up, they're modern, they have high lay counts, single mothers ain't shit, and push an agenda to hate women. But why wouldn't you ask for a receipt for the hatred? At the time, did you feel like we were pushing hatred by telling you to love yourself?
Sort of.
Okay, but how can we How can we push hatred when we tell you to love yourself? How is that hatred? I mean, what's hatred? When I'm just saying, we're just trying to understand you from your perspective at the time. How did you see that as hatred? Because I guess because we didn't hold women accountable for things, right?
Right.
Okay, so let me say this, and I hope you understand now that subscriber count don't mean shit, right? So let me ask you a question. Would you agree that there are more 9-to-5 workers than there are millionaires and billionaires in the world?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the reason why that is because it's easy to get a job and be content with it. And be content with just having your little roof over your head, getting your little Dodge Charger, whatever car you like, and just being content. It's easier to do that, right? So people always follow the path of least resistance. The easiest thing for them to do is the path they usually take, right? It's harder to actually get to a position or a point in life where you actually respect, love yourself, and your opinion means more than anybody else. Okay, and the reason why that's hard to do is because there's a lot of people that aren't gonna want to fuck with you once you get to the position of actually loving yourself, having a sense of self-worth, and respecting yourself, because you're gonna realize that the people you would have tolerated back then, you don't tolerate now, right? So even when it comes to women, right, you can get women being a bitch ass nigga. You can get women being a simp. You can get women begging for pussy and following behind them and doing the shit they want you to do. Yes, you can get women to fuck with you, right? But the treatment you get from those women is usually disrespect, right? Whereas once you actually learn to love yourself, respect yourself, and have a sense of self-worth, you're going to get less women. But the experiences are more quality because you're actually fucking with women that respect you and are dealing with you on your terms. Are those red pill niggas talking to you about that shit?
To be honest, no. They
So, what was your turn? But when was your turnaround, buddy? I mean, real quick, what was the thing that turned you around from hating us? What was the thing that made you realize that we actually got your back?
I was dealing with women, and this was like, a couple years ago. Like
Yes,
when I was dealing with that shit, it came to the point that I started lying, and then I started, thinking that, oh yeah, if I fuck her every day, she gonna allow me to do it. And then it came to the other point where I got disrespected by a female because I told her that, oh, I'm an alpha man. You know what I mean? Should have taught me that way. Like it's like this anger and ego came into my mind to the point, somebody had to call me out.
Right.
And then as soon as at the same time I was lazy. I wasn't consistent. I wasn't doing anything. I was just watching a lot of self-improvement videos.
The path of least resistance. That's what you would do. See, caller.
Yeah.
The reason why those guys got a big subscriber count is because they're sheep, right? There's always more sheep than wolves.
And young man, think about this. Do we have to give you a receipt if we are receipts, sir? I mean, think about something. I taught y'all something brand new today with your fingertips that no one's ever heard before. No one's ever heard that before. So do I actually need a receipt when we are the receipt, young man?
No, sir. Never judge a book by its cover.
Right. Well, okay, let me guess. Because we were old, we're in our 50s. You think because we were old guys that we wasn't hip? What is it, Zach? We're not hip to women today? Is that what you thought?
Yeah, all that red stuff, all that red, was going on. It looked like they doing it the wrong way.
So, caller. So, how long you been watching Steve or us or whoever it is you watching? How long?
Yeah, how long, buddy?
It's been going a year. It's been going for a year now. For a year.
Okay. Real quick, you know what's so funny? I've had guys like you who would tell me that, and I actually did consultations with these guys. These guys actually paid for coaching. These guys would tell me when I first came across your content, I hated you.
Yes.
I despised your shit. Every time one of your videos would come up, I would thumbs down your shit every time.
Just
you know what I'm saying?
Don't even look at it. Just
don't even look at it. Yep. And then they said eventually they started watching and learning. Wait a minute. Because caller, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna pass it back to y'all. There was a point in time where men were calling me, what were they calling me? A white knight for women.
Yo, yeah.
And women were calling me a misogynist. And I'm like, wait a minute. How can I be both? How can I be a white knight for women and a misogynist at the same time? So caller, the reason why I'm being called both is because I'm truthful and I'm honest. And both sides can get it. Women can get it, men can get it, no diddy, right? Both sides can get it. I got smoke for everyone that need it. But I'm honest with my commentary. I'm straightforward, no chase. I ain't got no motherfucking filter. I just tell the truth. And the people that got a problem with my commentary, they don't like the truth. They would rather live in their delusional lies. But go ahead, fam, you got it.
Yeah, so young man, again, we don't, now it's gonna shock you. How do you feel about the red pill in the manosphere? Do you feel that they manipulated you? Are you mad at them? How do you feel?
I feel like they manipulated because I thought they had game. Because at that time I did get women, but I didn't get enough, and I was focused on too much on the women, honestly. Or if I had a lot of women, that made me feel validated. That made me feel like the man. Because what like as kids, like we had in our thoughts, man. If I ain't got no girl, or I ain't got no pussy, I feel like a lame. So even so-called nerds feel like that. But like the truth reveals, and I started listening to you. I'm like, damn, this is some real like.
Well, okay, but one thing I just want to ask you this because we got to keep going real quick. But okay, you do understand the red pill and manosphere regurgitate, right? You notice everybody's saying the same thing. But do you notice us saying the same thing? The only way we probably say the same is game. But outside of that, we teach you things that nobody teaches you on the internet. Think about that for a second. And I challenge anybody. Okay, you will always, and I say this to anybody, everyone listen, and I stand on this. The only way you'll know that motherfuckers are actually real because they will teach you something that you've never heard before, because they actually invented it. You see what I'm saying, caller? When you have game, you should teach and put out there something to everybody that they've never heard before because you invented it. You see what I'm saying, caller? And that's the thing that Zag can do, I can do, and all the fellas. We put out stuff that nobody's put out before on YouTube, content creators, whatever. And what's crazy is how does one even miss the mark on that when everything is regurgitated and mimicked? How is it that you don't see that those that are real, they don't regurgitate shit? They teach you new things that you never heard before. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
So, all right, well, dog, you don't have to thank us. This is about you. But yeah, look, I appreciate you being here. And listen, watch is going to shock you. Don't be mad at the manosphere. Don't be mad at the red pill. Yeah, they got you. You know, you were naive and a little gullible and disillusioned and shit, but don't be mad at them, okay? Because we don't want you to hate people. I mean, you hated us. That's cool. But it's not like us to turn around and say hate them. We don't even hate them. We hate what they're doing to you young men. We've always told you before, if you want to go to Mars and Venus and Saturn and mess with a green bitch, go ahead and do it. But leave young guys like you alone. If you feel that marriage is bad for you, please, it can be. But leave these young men alone. because I mean, I'm not trying to get all sappy and shit, but you're the future. You know what I mean? So it is my job and Zag's job and the Real Game No Theory's job to help you young men out, even when y'all, hey, Zag, I'm watching a show now called Lioness. Have you seen that shit yet? Lioness on fucking, oh my fuck. Nick, that's my new man. Hey, that shit is fire. But the chick, she played Colombiana. You remember that chick? I forgot the name.
Oh yeah. Oh, the series. It's a series.
Yeah, man.
Her name is
whatever her name is. Yeah, I don't know her name.
I know the skinny mixed looking chick.
Yeah, skinny with the long hair.
I can't remember her name.
So she's in the show called Lioness. I'm hip with man. She's tough, but the thing is, she's a tough woman that can't be a mother to her daughter because what she said to her daughter. I'm just saying the dopest thing she told her daughter because her daughter got in an accident.
Zoe, there you go. Zoe, there you go.
Yeah. So the thing that she told her daughter is, look, you know, you're living now, but I'm here to save other people so they can go home to their parents. So sometimes I've got to sacrifice myself and my time with you so I can make sure little girls all over the world can go home to their parents. So I got to make a greater sacrifice. It's so much game in that fucking line. It's called Lioness, dog. I just started watching that shit. But anyway, what I'm saying to you, young man, is that even though you may hate us and all that other shit at the time, which is fine by us, you know, it's cool, but it's not about the hatred. We're just saying to you is that unfortunately people, they want you to think women are the enemy, but the people that are teaching you women are the enemy are actually the enemy. But when people like us try to tell you that they're the enemy, you want to protect them because you think that they have your best interest. Anybody can say anything they want on the internet, but you have to have some kind of what's the word I'm saying is that you have to be responsible. Yeah, there's a responsibility to young men because we don't want to put you in a situation where you hate women. I mean, listen to you want to mess with women. We know all you guys want to get pussy, but if there's a hatred towards women, it's going to mess everything up. It's going to give you an imbalance. That's all I just wanted to say that to you.
Let me say this. Welcome to the side of YouTube where we actually talk about manhood.
Welcome home, buddy. Welcome home.
I was going to say that too. That's funny. That's funny that you beat me to it. But it was on my motherfucking mind, but you just said it first. But yeah, welcome home. Look, here's the thing. I want guys to understand. Manhood first. Women are the byproduct of you being a great man.
Yes.
Manhood first, the foundation of what it means to be a man, what it means to conduct yourself as a man, what it means to speak and convey who you are to the world, not just with women, but with anybody, even in business. As a fucking man, okay? The pussy part, don't even sweat that. That's going to come. When you handle your business and you man up, it's inevitable that women are going to want to fuck with you.
All right, so young man, we're proud of you, okay? Welcome to the other side. And remember, don't be mad at them, okay? It's just that everybody is not going to want to learn because everybody wants to go with the current versus go against it, okay, young man?
Steve, get that bitch ass motherfucker up out of here.
I already know, dog. I know. Like that's why, hey, dog, you just gotta get him out. See, guys, see how easy it is. Just get him out of our with a click.
We get immature little boys up out of here.
Yeah, with a click.
Yeah, we move them up out of here. And see, let me say this real quick. A lot of you guys didn't know your fathers. That's not your fault.
Yeah.
But it is your fault that you never sought out what it means to be a man. But instead, you go onto these live streams and you say little boy shit.
Yeah, and it's all good, young man. Okay, young man, we'll throw you in, okay? But we appreciate you, young man, okay?
Thank you. Yeah.
No, stop. Don't thank us. It's not about us. We're cocky motherfuckers and arrogant. It is about us, but we don't want you to think it's about us because then you'll start following us and worshiping us. We want you to start worshiping yourself.
You are on a path to self-discovery and introspection.
And greatness.
Stay on it.
Right now, just think your hieroglyphics, and pretty soon you're going to start understanding yourself. Okay, young man?
Okay.
I respect, and have a good fucking B-day, okay? I don't want to say the word, okay?
All right.
All right, peace, buddy. Good call. All right, so guys, let's get this call in.
Or you lucky 50. You wishing niggas happy birthday and shit?
Yeah. Be like, motherfucker, what you doing? Guys,
like, we gonna do a candle and blow it out for the nigga too?
let's get back to the fucking video, goddammit. Let's get back, smart ass. Wait, did she finish? Hold on, let me see.
To you, the less she will expect from you. So, okay, maybe you didn't buy her the perfect gift that she wanted, but she's just happy you thought about her at all, okay? Or maybe, you didn't spend $200 on that date like social media says you're supposed to. You only spent $50, but really she's just happy to be there, okay? So.
Okay, so that was it. No, that was it. So yeah, she made, I think she made an excellent point, and she probably said things that women don't know. So yeah, no, we're about to wrap this up, guys. Last round of questions, because Zach, I gotta go get me some kibbles, dog. I gotta go get some kibbles. I want to give me some kibbles, dog, and watch some Lioness. I'm all like, I'm hooked on that shit, dog. God damn, that shit is. Hey,
I saw it. I saw like the previews for it. I know it was the chick from Colombiana, but I really wasn't a big fan of Colombiana like that. So when I saw her with the gun strapped to her back, I got visions of Colombiana. I don't want to see that shit.
No, she ain't like that. She's more like CIA. It's like a CIA espionage. It's like, but her husband, he's like I think a surgeon, but he coded the way he talked to his daughter, because his daughter. So the dad agreed with the daughter. Look, you can hump with your clothes on, and don't do more. It's either take your shirt off or hump. He's trying to be a father to her, right? Because he knows the boys are. So her daughter, and the daughter ended up pregnant. Okay, but the dad was cold as fuck. He said, "Look, we gotta be straight." Man, the dad was talking game to her. He said, "Look, you got in a car accident. You know you ain't supposed to be doing it." I mean, the dad was lacing the daughter. I mean, it's just so many layers of game, dog. You got to watch it. I'm just only in season 1. I'm only I don't know what. Matter of fact, I got to pause right now. I had to pause it real quick. But we have a quick question right here before we wrap it up. He said, "Do you see the game as collaborative or competitive?" Wait,
okay. So
what are we talking about?
So number one, see, a lot of y'all really don't understand what game is or anything like that. You think you know what it is, which is why you asking that question. First of all, game is onto oneself. It's about you. It's not about women. It's not about your brother, your cousin, or anybody else. It's about you, right? And the problem with a lot of guys, this is why I told the guy earlier about self-discovery. A lot of guys don't take the time to learn about who they are and why they think the way that they think, why they view the world the way that they view it, right? They don't take the time to do that shit. So when you talk about game, first of all, game is just about learning yourself, and it's about learning how the world impacts you and how you impact the world, and making sure that when you go outside and you leave your humble abode and you go out in the world, that you get exactly what the fuck you want out of it.
Yeah. You're unfortunately, sir, because you're not in it. You're trying to assume what it's about. So why ask about something that you're not a part of? Because motherfuckers with game don't see what the fuck you see. So sometimes you kind of expose yourself by, like Miles says, your language. So instead of worrying about what you see game as, why don't you become a student of it so you can find out for yourself versus try to hypothesize it? I guess just try to figure out what it is. So it's.
But let me say this. See, when Steve and I, when we get together and we do these joints, when we do the Real Game No Theory joint every Sunday, 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, when we get together, whether it's a tandem or a group of us, we're chopping up game. But what we're doing is we're basically, we all have our individual experiences, knowledge, and wisdom. And we're just coming together and forming like Voltron on y'all motherfuckers and hitting y'all with all of our experiences and knowledge and wisdom at the same time. But it's separate.
Yeah. Hey, for all my penguin aficionados, the last episode was fire. It was all about sacrifice. It was fucked up, but it had to be done. I'm not going to give it away, guys, but the thing he did had to be done. It was sacrifice. So make sure y'all don't sleep on episode 8, the best episode. I mean, that shit is fire. Zach, you haven't watched The Penguin yet either? Zach. You again, the motherfucker is, you'll love it. Dog, he's straight up.
For whatever reason, I have not been watching any shows.
Okay, I don't know why. But yeah, y'all gotta watch episode 8.
I caught up on The Walking Dead, and I just stopped watching TV and shit.
Oh man, fuck the wall. You need to get on that line. Beautiful. We're about to wrap it up. I'm about to go give me some kibbles. You know, I gotta take my drive. Give me some kibbles, Zach. So, no game time. Let's see here. Let's see here. No, sir. It's all good, and there's no disrespect. Listen. What we ask you to do is subscribe to Carrie K. Zaggin, subscribe to me, and kind of go back and listen to the video so you can get more clarity and understanding of what we are. And that way you'll be able to ask better questions, because I like the question that you asked, but what bothered me, the question wasn't about you. It was about an idea of what you think. So we're glad that you're here. We welcome you here and want you to learn. But one thing that we stress is to not look outward, look inward, and work on yourself. But Zach, what say you, man?
So let me say this. So on YouTube, it's at Return of Manhood. At Return of Manhood. Return of Manhood.
Hey, wait, hold on. Tell your sister calling right now.
I'm about to bounce. Yeah, I can do all of that shit.
All right, never mind. I'm going to tell your sister calling right now. It's about the challenger. And anyway, so yeah, we about to wrap this up, guys. What's going on with you, Zach? Tomorrow I got a show. I'm gonna do a show around probably 12 noon.
About 12 noon?
Yeah, I'll probably do something around 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. So around 11.
I told you guys I dropped a video yesterday, and I said I was either gonna do a live yesterday or today. But I'm gonna do a live tomorrow, probably right before we do the Pineapple Show or the Pineapple Reaction Show. Okay. I'm gonna do a live, and we're gonna talk about the different types of leadership, right? And I'm gonna break that down and help out to a lot of you guys. When y'all think about leadership, you have a singular focus on what you think leadership is, but people have to understand that there are different types of leadership. And your leadership style may not be compatible with the woman that you're dealing with, which is why she don't want to follow you. But it's not that you're doing something wrong. It's just your leadership style. It ain't for her.
Yeah, we're going to do some on concepts. We're going to go deeper into concepts. Zach, so what was your thought real quick on that before I let you go? The grape. Was it something that you're going to fuck with or no?
Yeah, it's something I'm definitely going to give to my kids and shit. But yeah. I'm fucking with it like I said. Hey, look, hey, if y'all want that grape crayon, all you got to do is go to the Negro hair product section of Walmart, where they got the Magic Shave and the Wave Grease and the Murray's Grease.
Oh man, wait
and the do rags and the bonnet. That's where they got all the grape and watermelon shit at right there.
Oh my God.
That was some hood Negro shit.
Hey, see that, guys? I am going to create a Carrie K. Zaggin company line video for the Pineapple Show. So we're gonna create a Carrie K. Zaggin company line video. So I'll do that tomorrow. I'll try to do that.
It was cool. I like it. It has an aftertaste that I'm not really feeling. But I'm a what?
It's grape.
Yeah, but bro, it has an aftertaste. Like when you first taste it, it tastes super sweet. No, you remember in Maryland, right? You lived I know you lived all over DMV. You remember in Maryland, they had these little crayon things that grow on the bushes, and you can eat them out of the bushes.
You call them snake berries.
Yeah, those. It reminded me. The aftertaste reminded me of them shits.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, man! Come on, man! Come on, like snake berries. A cranberry has a disgusting aftertaste. That's why the grape. That's why I can't drink cranberry straight. That's like eating grapefruit. That's like eating.
You know what it could be, Steve? Because remember, I don't drink anymore. But when I used to drink Cape Cods with cranberry juice and vodka. It could be because I don't drink anymore, but maybe that's why I drink so much fucking cranberry. I don't know. But I love cranberry juice though. I love that shit.
I'm gonna grab me a cran grape I'm gonna get my truck and go get me some kibbles just because you ain't drinking. Just
You probably gonna get you some fried chicken, ain't you?
yeah, there ain't no fried chicken places open, dog. I'm not. I am not getting fried chicken. I might get a chicken sandwich. Joking. I might dabble in a little chicken sandwich. No. Probably get a burger. I don't got choices between a burger and a chicken sandwich. I don't want to DoorDash anything, so I guess I'm gonna get on the boat and roll my ass. Oh wait, she's just saying good night to you. Hey, Renee, I have no women saying good night to me. See that? I'd be a victim right there.
Send me a picture of what you're sleeping in.
Ooh, hey, there you go. All the ladies, what you sleeping in?
Bra and panties optional.
Yeah. Send it, ladies. Send a photo. To one on our Instagram. Our IG, his IG is KZag20. Send us a private photo of what you're wearing right now. We'd like to see what you're wearing. And we will all thumb it up. We'll give you a thumbs up. Wait, the thumbs up or not heart. What's the symbol we're gonna give them if they do it?
We're gonna give you an eggplant symbol.
No. We disapprove.
I'm sorry.
What if they send us something with like a thick ass coat or something? We can't see anything. What is that? Thumbs down?
I'm giving you 3 thumbs down.
All right, so send us something, and you will get. I won't send an eggplant. I'll thumb you down, or I'll put 100. There you go. So I'll give you 100 if it's suitable, but if it's something all crazy, I'm gonna give you a thumbs down. Okay, that's fair. So send us something. There you go. Zag is there.
Yeah.
And send it, okay?
I'm just saying because she might be like, oh, let me put a bra on because my nipples are kind of perky. No, I want to see that shit. No, send it.
Hey, we appreciate you guys, man. So we're gonna wrap this joint up. Hey, Zag, Linus, dog. I'm telling you, man. You got Amazon Prime, right?
Yeah, I got Amazon Prime.
Nigga, you need what I'm telling you, dog.
I'm gonna tell you why I got it. Because remember I told you I didn't have it. But when I was ordering that fucking water, it was gonna cost me, right? And they said it's free if you get the Amazon Prime thing. I got it.
Serious? You got it because of water,
bro. I gotta have that water now, dog. Yeah.
He has a nerve to talk about do rags and all that other stuff. That's some in shit right there, dog. You did some for some water, dog. See that? Then you want to turn around and flip it out. So, ladies, send that photo to us, and we will thumb it or give it 100. Just send a photo to us. And we will not send it out. All the ladies out there, you got that. Let us know what you're wearing, and we will.
Erica, I am what I eat. So if I'm a freak leak, you are too.
All right, guys, send it, ladies. No, hey, guys, no guys. It's women only. Do not send us something. We will block you. It's for the ladies.
This is strictly heterosexual type of shit going on.
Ladies, just send us what you got on. Let us see what you're working with. We'll give you 100. I'll give you 100 if I like it, and I'll thumb it down if I don't. But I will reply to all the ladies out there. So, Zach, you can give them a eggplant if you like it, and if you don't like it, what are you giving?
I'm gonna give them a fucking tomato. You know how when you throw tomatoes at comedians when they ain't fucking.
All right, ladies, don't get tomatoed, okay? Mr. T, we're going last one. We're gonna go after this. This last one. We're ending it after this. We'll say you on this question right here. Once you charge into the game, I would seem like a sucker for talking to her again days after and not repeating a date. Wait. What is he talking about? Sir, you can't charge someone in something that you're not in. So please stop saying that. You're not in the game. You can't charge a woman. You can't charge anybody to anything that you're not in. Zach, you got it before we end it.
So, number one, you can't really charge a woman. The only time you can really charge a chick is she fucking with you. But you're like, nah, girl, you can keep it moving with that. That's the only time. But also, if you're charging a woman, what that signifies is that she did something or said something that's not to your liking, that's very displeasing to you. So if you're getting rid of her because she said in or did something that was dissatisfactory to you, why are you fucking with her again? Right? So what that, guys, if you tell women I'm done with you, I ain't fucking with you, and then you let them back into your life, okay, what you're really saying is, look, I'm pussy whipped. I'm easily controlled by sex. Because that's why you're letting them back in, right? Because if you haven't fucked before, you're letting them back in so you finally can fuck. And if you were fucking, you're letting them back in so you can continue fucking. So what it really says is you pussy whipped. And you can be controlled by pussy.
All right, there you have it, guys. Hey, guys, we will let me see here. All right, he talking about Wu-Tang Clan. Okay, good. Okay. Anyway, guys, let's give a word of advice, Zag, before we end it right here. Just a word of advice that I haven't played in a long time. I want to play this clip right here. Just a quick. Oh, here it is. Here, watch it, Zag. Listen.
You know why they made sidewalks?
Why?
Because the motherfucking streets ain't for everybody.
You know, because you know why they make sidewalks? Because the motherfucking streets ain't for everybody.
It ain't. It's treacherous out here. If you ain't a man about it, you're gonna get smoked up. Pause.
Oh, there you go, damn it. All right, guys. Hey, y'all know how to get at us. Get at us. And if y'all need help, y'all know how to find us. Last time to show his information, I want to make sure they see.
Also, tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, 8 Eastern, the Pineapple Reaction Show. Myself, Steve the motherfucking Dean, Mr. 1950.
Yeah, we'll make sure we put that up. We'll have the Pineapple and make sure y'all check out Carrie's show and my show before the Pineapple show. We kind of give out as much game. All right, guys, we'll see y'all later, man. We out. We're gonna get some kibble.
We out.
Yeah, we out. Peace. We out.